home. Just a deep losing focus. A dopamine when I'm in motion. 'Cause I'm stuck in a hole and I can't get out. It's up and down, wasting time on a sunken couch. Feeling love while I'm drowning with my finger. I'm losing all my thoughts. When the sun's in the sky, I'm still stuck in bed. When there's fire in my heart, it just sinks like lead. I'm losing all my thoughts to you. I'm losing all my thoughts to you. All my thoughts to you. I'm stuck in a hole and I can't get out. It's up and down, wasting time on a sunken couch. Feeling love while I'm drowning with my finger. When the sun's in the sky, I'm still stuck in bed. When there's fire in my heart, it just sinks like lead. I'm losing all my thoughts to you. I'm losing all my thoughts to you.
Running like a runner, didn't move that late. Running like a runner, didn't lose that late.
How are we doing? I'm gonna miss you guys so much. This is like our last day before our break, and then we've only got 3 more days. So I'm sorry, I was just doing maths out loud. That means we've only got 4 more days with you guys. I'm already sad, but let's not be sad, because we're gonna have some amazing Valorant today. I said I'm not gonna be sad, and then I just saw someone in an Expedition 33 cosplay. And I nearly gommaged on the stage, but that is talking about a different game entirely. Because obviously we're here to see some Valorant today. I just saw my new friend Chloe over there. Chloe and Frankie1, I'm Frankie2 by the way, are going to be in the pre-show, so make sure you watch the screen. When you see me pop up outside, that's Chloe and Frankie's big moment, so make sure you give them a big cheer. Also my new friend Karen down there as well. Karen gave me the Leviathan OMEN cat. We're going to come up with a catchier name for this, so like tweet me. Tweet me with a catchier name for Karen. So, who is here supporting XLG today? Yes. And you guys are always in the front as well. My necklace just fell off, I think. I'm so sorry. This is an awkward situation in front of all of you. I just felt it go boom. So I'm just going to hold my hand here because below me is a stage with a lot of holes in. So just this is a secret between you and me, guys, okay? No one tell anyone, all right? So we're going to have XLG fans. XLG fans, again, I'm just going to test you again. Make some noise. And they are going to be going up against Leviathan. I'm loving this matchup. This is sounding pretty even. Oh, we've got King's biggest fan in the audience down there. Lovely to see sir, looking good today in that Leviathan jersey. And then after that, we are going to have a European matchup for the ages. I say for the ages. We've seen it several times recently, but it never gets old. It is going to be Team Foot. Ooh, the Foot fans are still arriving. They're just getting warmed up in the corner over there. That's Foot Corner, guys. If you're a Foot fan, over here. And they're going to be playing Team Vitality! I feel like last time we had this matchup, the Foot fans were louder, but it's sounding like the Vitality fans are showing up today. So thank you so much to everyone who whisper it, called in a sickie, and actually lied to their employers and came to join us in London. And everyone who has taken a holiday and done it the legitimate way, or maybe you've just finished your exams and you come to spend your summer with us. Thank you so much for coming. I want to hear what you all sound like together though. So, on the count of 3, you're going to make some noise for me, London, okay? In 3, 2, 1, make some noise! Amazing. I'm going to leave you at the capable hands of your analyst desk, Golden Boy, Billy, and Mimi. Have a great show, guys. We'll see you soon. Thank you.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today, our top 6 becomes a top 4. We've got 2 elimination matches that will set the table for the final weekend of competition. Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 10 of Masters London. And of course, as always, we're coming at you from the Copper Box Arena. I'm Golden Boy. On the desk, we got Mimi, we got Billy. We're gonna be yapping about some video games, people. You excited to be in the house today, London? How you feeling? Oh, that was trash. That was hot garbage. Can we do it again? London, give me some energy. How you feeling?
There we go.
Que bueno. Thank you so much, guys. All right, well, listen, it's going to be a long day, so you're going to need to keep that energy up and make sure you all stay hydrated, okay? I'm watching you guys, especially the drinkers out there. In any case, though, we'll leave it at that. Now, of course, today we're in the lower bracket, the final hurdle before the last leg of the competition. We got 2 great matches on the docket. It's both going to be elimination matches, obviously. XLG versus Leviathan is going to kick things off. And then after that, we got Team Vitality versus Foot Esports and EMEA Clash. in London, so it's pretty much like they're like right next to each other.
I had a lot of these regional matches this tournament, but this time is much higher stakes. There's only 3 players competing today who have made it to a global top 4 in the past. Everyone else, this is their opportunity to do it for the first time. There's a ton of rookies taking the stage.
Crazy.
No matter how these matches go, it's basically brand new competitors getting that opportunity.
And I feel like year on year, it feels as though it's year of the rookies, but I feel like this year especially, it definitely has been.
Oh yeah, you know, just the new energy that comes into the game all the time just adds so much to it, and that's why each and every event we're always seeing some awesome shakeups here. But let's go ahead and focus on our first matchup in today's Mastercard fan poll, because we want to know, very simply, you know, if you're an America's fan, or maybe you're an America's hater, do you think Leviathan will keep America's alive and make it into the top 4? Scan that QR code, because Leviathan, they are the last team from our region, Mimi, which is so sad. I'm sure everyone in here is so sad.
I'm sure they
sad.
are as well, but it'll be so happy
Yeah.
if they make it. I mean, they've been playing amazingly so far.
They have been.
I think it's a pretty solid matchup for them against XLG, but XLG's had a tendency to surprise against America's teams already, so I wouldn't be too sure.
I've heard a thing or two about that. Of course, so folks, make sure you use the hashtags VCT as well as Valorant Masters. We want to hear from you. But Frankie, she's chilling outside, hanging out with some lovely fans. Let's check out what's going on out there.
I have found Chloe, and now I'm the second best Frankie, because I found best Frankie here, and I wanted to ask you guys about the matches today, because you're an EGG, not a fan of EGG, I should say. You're an XLG fan because of No Man.
Because of No Man, yes. I'm Welsh and he's Welsh, so I feel like I have to stick with that national pride, so I'm rooting for him all the way.
And what about the EMEA matchup, Foot versus Vitality, given that you're wearing the Fnatic jersey? Again, I think I know the answer here.
Yes, I have to. I have such a soft spot for Sayonara, Kron, Dhaka. I always have to support them. I've been a Fnatic fan since Reykjavik, so I have to support them all the way as well.
But today, Vitality fan.
Yes, today a Vitality fan, yes.
And what about you, best Frankie?
I'm the exact same, pretty much. Obviously, No Man is the only British representation we're left now that Benji Fishy's gone, which was gutting for me because I'm a Heretics fan as well as Fnatic. And then obviously Vitality as well, who I was supporting yesterday and you weren't, so yeah.
Frankie, you've got to pick one team. You've just named about several teams that you love.
Well, they're just all so good, and I think right now the matches aren't great for me because I'm fully Fnatic normally, but obviously right now it's just nice to be here.
It's nice to be here. You know what, Frankie won? I agree with you. It's lovely to be here in London.
I agree, best Frankie and Chloe. Well done, well done. Always a pleasure to hear from our audience, our fans here coming out in full force. It's been a blast to get to meet a lot of you folks, and we got plenty more days to go here. But now that we've got our winner, let's go ahead and talk about our, now that we have our...
You're crowning a champion already.
I am. I'm already crowning a champion. Can you hear me? I'm too ahead of myself here, folks. Can you believe it? I won an award for this crap. Now, though, let's go ahead and talk about maps, picks, and bans. Let's see where we're playing and see what our teams are choosing.
Hello and welcome. Today we're gonna do XLG versus Leviathan map veto, and XLG has the higher seed, yet they are choosing their side.
Team B.
XLG picks Team B, and which means Leviathan is banning first.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze is banned, and what is your ban, XLG?
Ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned. Now Leviathan picking.
To pick Haven.
Haven is picked, and the side for Haven, please.
Attack.
Attack, and your map pick?
Lotus.
Alright, Lotus. And the side for Lotus, please.
Attack.
Alright, so we have Ascent, Fracture, and Split left. Leviathan banning first.
Ban Fracture.
Last two maps are Ascent and Split. XLG banning.
Ban Ascent.
Decider is Split, Leviathan picking the side.
Attack.
Alright, quick recap. We start with Haven. XLG attacks, then we have Lotus, Leviathan attacks, and if we go to the Decider map, which is Split, Leviathan attacks. Everything correct, guys? Good luck.
Man, let me tell you, those XLG boys sure love Lotus.
They do, but I'm worried to see them going back to it.
Yeah.
At this stage, they're 1-3 on the map. It was certainly their strongest map back in China, but I think it's gotten stale, and the EDG game exemplified that.
Yeah.
They still haven't found solutions to deal with their passive A hold on the defensive side, which is where they start on this map, which was also an issue in their previous loss. And on top of that, unlike G2, there was new ways shown by EDG of how to counter-strat and beat this team, particularly on the defense of playing aggressively towards C and denying them the opportunity to even look towards an execute on that site. This is a very worrying sign for me, honestly, from XLG. I would have liked to see them float it.
Yeah, I agree. On the opposing side, you have Lev picking Haven, which they've not played this tournament just yet. Of course, they've been leaving that to float, showing that they would be happy if it got to that point. But I'm liking to see a bit of diversity in their map pool, where XLG are obviously not quite showing the same at this point.
It really is quite the clash here, right? Like, you got a team that's just sticking with their guns and a team that's willing to be flexible when the moment calls for it.
Yeah, I think the issue for XLG is that for this team, even though they've made this deep run now, they don't have a super deep map pool that they've been able to show. Their Haven looked really bad when they played it in the Swiss stage. The Lotus was always a stalwart. Now that's struggling, and it's a question of where's the new home ground for them, or can they repair their home in time for today?
Yeah, and look, yesterday we did see XLG put up a fight against EDG, right? They took it to map 3. They showed that they can do it, and EDG definitely took the task to them. But it was clear, as we were talking about, Billy, that their passiveness was certainly an issue, especially on defense, and you saw it kind of crumble on split there too.
Yeah, I think if we do get to that split today, we want to see that more proactive approach from XLG, especially against a team such as Lev, who on the other side have a very aggressive play style. They love these set trap plays, and I think that there's a contrast between the two, because Lev very much like to get in your face, and XLG can't allow them to just get in their face today.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think that for XLG, they got exposed in this last game. I liked my favorite rounds when they were playing regionally was when they were going for trap plays of their own with that wave that come, looking more proactive on defense. But I feel like I've seen them regress to some of the issues they were showing in China with this extremely passive style on the defensive side. And for that reason, I think my big thing for today is just like the defense on other maps look weak. Their Lotus looks like it's not up to snuff anymore. What is the place that XLG goes to rebound? They haven't had much time.
On the plus side, they were winning a lot of pistols.
That's the thing. You can put
on the plus side.
We're starting, I mean, and the thing is, right, is that you can build off of that, right? But I think the only thing that I'm a little, as to Mimi's point, concerned about is just the fact that Leviathan have proven that they are a type of team that loves to play in your face. They love to be aggressive. It's a different kind of defense, right? You know, it's something they say, right? The best defense is a good offense, and that's kind of what Lev are doing here.
Yeah, they absolutely exemplify that. You brought up the pistols as well. They have to regress to the mean. They cannot be winning all but one pistol in this tournament. It cannot continue. That's my piece. Let's defense, Billy, please.
For sure. I think, let's speak about that.
The B-roll saved you, Mimi.
Before Mimi crashes out a little bit. But yeah, I think this quote that we got from King the other day is very interesting to me, in the sense that he says that the coaching staff are thinking outside of the box. Now, the expectation that we had set for this Lev roster coming into this event is they love a set strat. But what I've been really enjoying seeing is these trap plays that they've been having, especially on the extremities. And I think for me, it's really enjoyable to watch. I'd love to know how prepped and planned they are, or whether these are things that King is calling on the fly.
Yeah, I think it's a mix of both. When I was talking to King the other day, he mentioned that he gave a lot of credit to the coaching staff for coming up with these ideas. But what he highlighted, and what I really agree with as their new strength, is that they've done a great job of showing the same early rounds of set plays that they've showed in VODs in the past, but having different ideas off of that. And I think that's a level of depth that has made the difference between a Leviathan that we were initially worried would be too counter-stratable and has instead been able to sustain in what is a very long tournament.
Yeah, you know, and it does take me back also. I remember when we were chatting with King, you know, he was giving us all that stuff and talking to us about how the team was feeling too. I know one thing we're going to be looking out for is energy, is how the team is kind of, you know, putting themselves out there, right? How hype Sato is getting, how much he's feeling himself on the stage. Is that going to be a positive? Is it a detriment? We'll find out. But of course, following Lev's win over Team Heretics, we spoke with Sato for this HyperX player moment.
We just played Team Heretics, playing against a team that has so many international experiences. I don't know, it just feels like a great barrier to overcome. I wouldn't say that we had any doubts, because Okay, we got put down by HyperX the day before, but after reviewing everything, we just thought, okay, this was just not our day. We didn't lose any worth. We didn't start doubting ourselves. Like, we never, even for a second, didn't think like, okay, we're not worthy of being here. We're a young rookie team with a single veteran on our roster, and we're doing great so far.
Wasn't that pressure spike, fighting forwards, brought down anyway. The movement trying to adjust to the game, but Sato left now alone. 1v2. Oh!
You know, it's so much more exciting to have a strong crowd cheering on you or even cheering against you. I feel like the emotions are quite similar. Like, if I stand up and I yell and the crowd reacts and yell with me, then that's great. And if they don't, then it's like equally great because, you know, I just made everyone quiet. And in that way, it's kind of amazing itself. And in both ways, I'm like, you know, hyping up my team, making everyone excited. And I feel like that's a new job for me inside this team.
It is no surprise, just like in Americas, the way that Sato works the crowd, brings the hype, Billy brings the energy. This is your first, exposure seeing him, in person, and he's a whole character, man.
He has been the main character of Masters London. The showmanship that he's been showing on stage, the confidence despite being a rookie at this event as well, I have been really, really impressed. On the flip side, we have this contrast between him going up against Raga today, who has maybe been lacking a bit of that self-confidence and needs to hype himself up.
Yeah, Raga has been to 4 international events. He has much more experience on these big stages, but it's been this standout success early from Sato. He's been having an absolutely excellent tournament despite showing up for his first ever. And you look across that stage and what we think about for Raga is instead underperforming in the big matches, getting in his own head, being unable to find his form from VCTCN, which is so excellent domestically. On the plus side, we've seen good games from him this tournament.
I was going to say.
In their last match, map 2, that breeze, I thought he was excellent.
Instrumental in the comeback there.
Yes.
A couple big rounds that he provided them.
Yes, but when we went to map 3 of that series,
it was nowhere to be found.
Return to the prior. So I do worry today that the mental for XLG will be a big factor when I have absolutely no qualms about Lev being able to keep the energy that they've had all year.
I do worry about the pressure that Raga has been facing every time he goes to a global event, being able to hit that domestic performance like we're saying. But then I also worry towards the Lev side. Being the last Americas roster here at this event, doesn't that come with a little bit of pressure on its own, knowing that you're the last kind of team to fly the flag, I should say?
I saw Sato on the way out. I was like, last squad, hold it down. He was like, all good. So I think they feel okay.
Gotta love it.
I honestly don't think they care. Because it's like, even if you get in your head about it a little bit, you get up on stage, Sato starts screaming, you're chilling.
And also, let's not forget, too, they're the only LATAM organization, right? Like, the team is one of the only teams representing, players that are from LATAM as well as Brazil. So I think they've been feeling that the whole time,
Is there a single match that you can point to where you felt like the pressure was detriment to them? I can't think of
I can't think of a match. I mean, outside of the HyperX game, but even then, you're like...
they bounced back after map 1.
And you just got thrashed by HyperX. So, like, that's just life. It happens that way. But for real, this Leviathan team, truly unique, truly fascinating. Both squads, really, with such incredible journeys. But for more on Sato and how he's feeling today, Jen Lee, the icon herself, had an opportunity to catch up with him to see how he feels.
We have Sato of Lev here with me. Sato, this is your first time facing a CN team. What do you need to look out for?
I think they're really, really aggressive, and they really like individual play. So we just need to be extra careful because at any time someone could come swinging, and it's kind of, if you're not expecting it, it's kind of surprising.
What about winning over the fans?
Sorry?
What about winning over the fans?
Oh, it's an uphill battle, but I'm trying my best.
Okay. All right, good luck today.
Thank you very much.
If there's one person who can get the fans on his side, it is Sato. So we'll see how that plays through here. But focusing the conversation, though, on XLG, here's the thing, folks. If they manage to pull off this win here today, they will be the only region, CN, with 2 teams in the top 4. And when you look at how this region has struggle genuinely, Mimi, to be able to get to these points. What is accomplished here, regardless of the circumstances today, is still phenomenal for the region.
Yeah, the lowest average placements every year since partnership until now, and obviously except for 2023, very early on when that was that low for the Pacific region. So I think for this squad, it would not only be a huge influx point for them to make their first top 4, but for China, for the first time ever, for them to have 2 teams that deep in a tournament. There's been so many events that we've talked about being the event for China, getting excited for it. Santiago was supposed to be that. They utterly disappointed. And this one has been different. And XLG, this is such a massive opportunity for them to do something huge for themselves, but also for the region at large.
100%, and we've had so many of the crowd rooting for this region here at this event as well, which has been incredible to see. I think for me, when I'm thinking about XLG specifically, it's been incredible to watch them spin the narrative for themselves, to spin the narrative of them at global events, going from barely even being able to win a map at global events, now finding themselves in a position where they're just one step away from that top 4 position.
Yeah.
It really is incredible.
Yeah, no, really. I mean, one of my favorite lines is, you went from undesirable to undeniable. And I kind of feel like that's exactly what XLG have done here. No one really was giving them that time of day. And then here they come, they make that time of day for themselves. It's something that you genuinely have to respect. I know I do. I know a lot of us here in London do as well. But for more on this awesome XLG lineup, we have the man known as I Am Leo standing by with Jen Lee.
Here with Leo of XLG. Leo, your opponents today, Lev, they really like to play aggressive and fast, kind of like the CN teams back in your region. Do you think that plays well into your playstyle?
我觉得我研究他们的比赛也不全是 rush 吧，但是还是得非常提防他们的 rush， 然后希望今天能够带给大家一场精彩的比赛。
I watched your VOS actually, and I don't feel like every round they played auto rush strats. But we still need to be careful about their rush, and hopefully we can play a nice match to you guys.
Okay, thank you so much. Good luck.
In both interviews, the thing that I caught, respect. They know what their opponent is capable of, and they do not want to underestimate them. Let's go ahead and take a look at the results of our Mastercard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you if Leviathan, are going to keep the America's dream alive here. 56.5 say yes, they will, but it's a close one there. Mimi, we're the last two, but we're the America's representatives here. So how are we feeling right now about Lev?
I think Leviathan is a favorite in this match. I think their style of being extremely active on defense and having a lot of very strong set plays is going to play well into an XLG that I think plays too far back a lot and will give a lot of respect and space to this team. I think the way they carry themselves on the stage, the confidence they have should also translate in this map. And you combine that with a good map pool, and I think that despite being a rookie squad, I see Lev as a favorite today.
Yeah, I think I would agree. I think as well, you have to consider Lev coming into this matchup off of a win versus XLG coming into this matchup off of a loss, and how that actually ends up playing a mental game in a matchup like this.
No, 100%. I mean, look, the pressure's on no matter what. This is a monumental achievement for both teams. No matter the circumstances, both teams fought so hard to get to this point, and top 4 is on the line. A goal that these players probably never thought would be possible, folks. This is it. Today, 2 teams are going to make top 4. Who's it going to be? Day 10 of Masters London starts right now.
This plan goes down and now just left down to Leo once more. Not much you can do in a spot like this.
真正的荣耀不在于从不跌倒。
Trying to battle his way out of this one here. Hold on, my God!
而是在于每次重新站起来的勇气。
What's the time ticking? But he's sprinting knife out. No shot.
而我相信我们就是荣耀。
You've got to be joking.
We don't want to go back home. It's still not time yet. We still want to play it more. I think every single match that we've played here was extremely exciting.
我很骄傲，我们现在这样的成绩，但是同时也让我们看到我们其实有更大的机会去斩获国际赛的冠军。
I'm really excited to play against XOG. Me and King practiced against them a bunch last year, so it's definitely an odd feeling playing against someone that you got to know. It's really a shame that one of us is gonna have to go home.
利维坦我感觉就像是美洲版的农心吧，他们就是青春风暴。当风暴来袭的时候，就是不知道会发生什么。利维坦，我们准备好了，那你呢
？We're not finished yet. I'm not finished yet.
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.
These teams have already defied expectations, but only one can make top 4. It's XLG versus Leviathan.
No matter what happens, one of these teams is going to make history for themselves. For XLG, it'd be pushing farther than they've ever made it in a bracket before to the top 4. For Leviathan, not only holding it down for Latin America, not only holding it down for Brazil, but holding it down for the whole of America's entirety. Today is a day to find out which underdog has the biggest bite.
Both of these teams, a massive opportunity. 4 rookies on the side of Leviathan. Players that have been to globals for XLG, but never this far, never this deep into a tournament. We look back to the maps again, and the elephant in the room is Lotus, the map that XLG dominated in China, that they've picked in every match this event, but are on a losing streak, 1 in 3 so far. That, to me, is the influx point of if XLG can fix the issues in time and actually have the depth to go further.
I have to agree. And then when I'm looking at Lev selecting this Haven, as we mentioned before, being able to show diversity in that map pool in one of the most important matches that they will have played this year. XLG banned this against G2. This wasn't a map that they wanted to go to at one point. I'm excited to see what Leviathan pull out for this, considering how dominant they looked on it regionally.
There you can see King holding that stuffy that his girlfriend gave him. He's going to bring that to the stage with him. He's going to bring a lot to the stage with him. All that experience, all that history, leading these young boys to this championship opportunity could very well be what the doctor ordered for the Emperor.
Only 2 of the men on that stage have been close to this position before. For King with Lev in the past, playing alongside Aspa, some of the other greats of this game, and making deep runs at events. Owner as well, made history early for Latin America, all the way back 2021, that run that put his region on the map. It was King after that, with Lev in Copenhagen to do the same. But now he's back with the next generation of that region, with the best talent the Americas region at large had to offer, and with a huge opportunity to make top 4.
Intensity. And it is exactly what you'd want and what you'd expect from Leviathan. But Billy, for XLG, you see the audience, you see the creativity, the fans, the people pouring their support for this squad. There's going to be a 6-man on that server, and it's going to be this crowd for XLG.
But you heard from Sato on the other side. He doesn't care about the crowd, whether they're cheering, whether they're not. I think when I look at XLG, yes, I agree. It very much is having that 6th man, as you mentioned, being able to cheer them on. Having so many supporters come around. We see Laxi here on the screen right now, XLG's mascot.
How do I get that hat? I want that. I want that easy. No, folks, this is, you can tell though, right? Now, honestly, my attention gets drawn to that young man on that stage right there, Neon. What a talent. And what we're really going to be looking for is whether or not he's going to bring that cold-blooded mentality that he brought in his debut in Americas here to arguably the biggest match of his career.
It is the biggest match of his career.
Yeah.
For 4 of those players on Leviathan, for everyone on XLG, this is the moment for these guys. Across the stage on XLG, looking at their approach to this when they lost to GE, they lost to DRG in the Swiss stage on this map, but they had some days off. I'm looking to see what they've adapted on this Haven to be able to compete with Lev today.
For sure. I think when I'm looking at Lev, they've not steered away from the previous composition they were running. I'm expecting Neon to be taking up those extremities with the snipers on this chamber. When I look towards XLG, really only the information that they need to get rid of is that chamber trip across the map. I think Raga and Noman have been excellent on this double duelist, really seeing them lean into this Jet and Phoenix as their kind of identity throughout this event.
The pistol rounds have been amazing for XLG so far. 11-1 this tournament, a frankly unbelievable statistic. And I think winning one here would be huge. Lev are very reliant on the operator to hold down extremities like you mentioned. Winning a pistol, snowballing early, stops that from being a factor.
All right, London, England, it's time to start the game. Both of these teams have exceeded expectations, but only one will move forward. Let's send it over and get ready for map one. Here are your casters, Pansy and HyperX.
And again, it's hard to not enjoy this legendary run from both sides here, Mike.
Absolutely, yeah.
But it can't go on forever for both teams.
No, absolutely not. I think we have a real banger here today. Again, XLG for me, I think probably fell victim to familiarity in that previous series. Almost felt like there was a moment where they just sort of ran out of steam and kind of just realized, oh God, we're playing against that team.
Yeah.
For Lev, though, what a sensational performance so far. I mean, for me, highlight being Neon, and currently sitting around top 5 overall here at the event.
I'm putting Sato up there.
Yeah,
as well,
no, absolutely, yeah. I'm talking pure stats, but some of the rounds
100%.
we've seen from Sato have also been incredible. And for me, though, XLG, a couple of individuals have looked shaky. That's ever the discussion with this roster. I think Raga, obviously, the biggest talking point there. Certainly an upsurge for him, but for me, I want to see Lysor, I want to see No Man really deliver today. They're going to need to versus Lev.
Yeah, these boys pack a punch on the left side. Neon with the first attempt and a bit of chip damage done towards Leo. So again, for XLG, just get themselves comfortable in the server. All right, start feeling it out. Steady themselves. Obviously for Lev, they were the ones that managed to best Heretics. And as you were kind of alluding to and discussing, XLG feeling the brunt of facing EDG on the big stages.
Big info for Dart here, and XLG just started to follow through. Thinking about this on the way in, happy way up short. Got to find something here.
Yeah, a little surprised that Neon's been pretty much irrelevant to this. A couple of opportunities, a big couple of misses. Blows, however, dives in and out of the smoke boy, down to a 2v2. Spike knocked down, and Raga. There's your X Factor, your danger man that we're waiting to see if truly hits his peak. King, though, probably one of the only experienced players to this extent, at least on the left side. Checks graffiti. He's got a 1v1, a mistake! And a loss of focus that Leo maintains. Pistol round for XLG.
Just don't get pistols versus XLG,
They're
man.
so good.
Even here, was it the first 2 or 3 opening kills go back in favor of Lev after that initial pressure.
Shot down here. One enemy remaining.
Absolutely beautiful from Raga to turn this one around. Yeah, a real opportunity. Isolates 1 for 3 in that situation, which is a godsend.
Yeah. Really dangerous. And my eyes will continue to look towards Neon here. I want to see him start going early. Felt like he had a couple of chances. The first, it was a peek through sewer, fair enough. But after that on the side, he kind of expected a bit more punch to it. Not the end of the world. Coming back in on the bonus. Well.
Yeah, the dart's still pinged.
Guys.
What is it with darts recently?
I don't know, man.
I have the spike.
Any shooters in chat for that? Like, what? I want to see where that went.
Where's the code word? Can they get ahead of this, though? See, immediately XLG looked to capitalize on that information.
Blood. Thought No Man there, he was trying to clear towards quad almost, maybe expecting one player to be nearby. And speaking of darts, man, what's going on today? Someone shoot these damn things! All right, it's just Sato and Neon. Make it just Neon. Raga's had enough. He's farming up in some of these rounds. And just that one bullet on the headhunter utilized. And now with the plant in, the options and the chances become minimal.
Try and make a go of this, but as you said, nothing left in the headhunter. No Man going to be the easiest target, but will land the headshot here. Converts number 2. Raga, early ultimate found.
That's huge.
Crucial here.
Where is this dart going? Like,
which one? Oh, you mean the first one?
Yeah, we've got like all 5. Was it just a miss?
I think it was. Yeah, but you heard like, what, 2 or 3 classics ringing out towards it. Maybe took an awkward bounce somewhere, but as I said, Raga here, ultimate round 3. Big opportunity to convert. been a discussion really around XLG's pistol success is actually how well they set themselves up at the start of a half. Certainly could replicate that here. 3 towards B starting here for Lev. Anticipating maybe a slight adjustment.
Oh, and it's
Close.
Raga.
It's Raga down.
It's Raga gone. That early ult that could have been essential, now removed from the hand, kind of somewhat diminishing this bonus from having further threat perhaps. Spikes in, gorgeous. Knows the area to work in, has so much support. Look at these rotations. Got 4 on site. Sato looking to see if anyone's in no man's land, but it's over towards Quad, and Happy Way with 2 back-to-backs. Blues now down on 8, Neon comes in, and they're shutting it down. The crossfires, the synergies, and the trades on point.
A little bit of damage, really, for XLG to find in this round. Raga, again, I was thinking back as well to that other series where with the res up on Lotus dying a number of times here, just caught, again, unfortunate situation. He wants to scale up very quickly to make use of that ultimate. Already intention shown here by XLG in terms of pace.
I love seeing him up out of the chair. I love it. This guy's set on 0 to 3, don't care. Boy's got the round. I'm up. Love a team player. All right, got to keep doing it again. That was the bonus, and as we noted early on, that was without Raga there, but Spikes in. Oh, he's going for a walk. Spikes in. Oh, he's got Happy Way.
So
Beautiful
snappy.
hit and run.
It's going to spur XLG on towards C here. Got to head for the hills. Yeah, don't want to contest this at all. XLG reading that early pressure really well. Maybe one of their criticism previously, you're not really acting upon that early information. No man looking for something here, but King's going to shut that down.
Nice from King to kind of, yes, give up the site, but maintain some of the, I guess, extremity control for the retake to an extent. To get another go at things, Raga still trying to stand on site, bareheaded. Nice from Neon. He's starting to heat up here, and even just that last round, finding value. Flash on the wall, finds Lysor. Lev really solid on that retake.
Very comfortable. Raga gets nothing for the ultimate. Clears a ton of space, but they cannot secure the site here. Early opening here. That will put XLG on red alert. I mean, again, a solo endeavor basically on the back of the dark, clearing that early space, but Spikes in totally disrespecting any sort of hold outside of lobby. Might actually force a little bit of an adjustment here.
About there.
Let's see, 4 towards mid for XLG. Again, just sheriffs, or a couple of sheriffs to play with here. Leo does have a Hunter's Fury though. A similar start here, 3 outside B.
Does the dart find all 3 magically? Okay, I don't think that's going to be the case with Spikes in. I mean, the confidence is just, it knows no bounds. They are pushing the issue. They are pressuring down middle. This is a different generation of VALORANT in mind. They are making this hurt, and XLG going to struggle to get off the starting blocks.
Total disregard for the anti-eco as well. I think as well, XLG, you have a couple of rounds now where they just have to be more aware early on. Yes, a lesser buy, but they're just hoping to get away with what, a freebie into Garage here. Certainly some confidence builders early on here for Lev and will get themselves one to the good.
I'm looking at that Sato and Spikes in. I guess I don't say stack, but the walk down C long. And again, they are so aggressive. There's no rest for the Wicked, and they're being herded by the Hunter's Fury. Neon, in the meantime, has found no man. This is a fight on 2 fronts. You could not succeed any further if you were Lev.
We're going to be droned out here as well. We prevented from making any progress on the back of that. And all that distraction to get maximum value off the Hunter's Fury as well. 3v5 now. Don't really have anybody to pressure towards. They'll have to dig King out of the window. Catch up to Sato though.
Where's that temptation for King? He's heard so much of this now as well. But maintains composure. Smoke fade. Halfway not going to get a freebie.
See Spikes wants to swing that. You can see him.
I mean, these guys are aggressive. It feels like it's just in their blood the way they play, but trying to keep their cool to not give over opportunities to even it up to a 3v3.
I mean, seems like a lifetime ago, but still 30 seconds left on the clock here for XLG to recover.
30 seconds left. Fast. But you can see the intention. Lev kind of clearing through C, clearing through B, and then leaving a very deep anchoring position for Neon. Doesn't want to overstay either or go too far ahead and get caught in that. So again, they can focus on playing towards this retake. For XLG, they need to catch one a little ahead maybe here. Lowe's does have the reveal ready.
Just waiting for Spikes to come back now. Has dealt with the trip, so it will pull Happyway away from the site just to consider the possibility of a flank.
It's at the moment, it's only Raga on the site. He's got so much to do and so little support. No way anyone could trade onto that with a smoke coming in towards quad. They have completely cleared front sight. Spikesin knows what's secure and what's safe. They can focus towards sewer. They can focus towards quad. And at the moment, there's nothing really threatening them here. Lysa and Happyway gonna have to dig deep if they want a chance at this. Not gonna happen, Lev. I am enamored with this side.
Real composure on display here. Again, allow this threat to build in the backline. Spikes goes towards, deals with the trip. And Happyway, I mean, he has to come and check it. Raga completely isolates on site. And then he's got 4 members of Lev pressuring through. Really well executed by Lev here. It will be a timeout from XLG. On the brink of Raga's second ultimate. And a couple more to boot. So will be available in this follow-up round. Doubt we'll see force out. I mean, potentially, actually, with No Man being one away from the blade, so they might just force up here.
I guess that's maybe a potential discussion, but you got to talk bigger picture here. And it feels like, I've got to say, Lev are doing everything right for me. I love the aggression on the extremities. I like that they're taking fights here and there. I like that they're very aware of kind of how the map flow works, right? Sitting Neon deep, not overextending, not leaving him on an island. I really like what I'm seeing. For XLG, what is their Coinbase win condition here, really? Is there anything that comes to mind easily? Because I can't see it yet.
I mean, it has to be built around these ults. This is a fantastic position to be in to answer back. You need to get away, again, chip away at some of the finances for Lev. I mean, Neon's comfortable here with an operator and an ultimate behind that. King's going to have a divide up. Sato now, ultimate available. Again, Lev just looks so comfortable finding these opening picks.
Yep.
XLG, whether or not they want to stack up on one side and challenge this. Again, doesn't feel comfortable. You see that sort of execution down C-Long. We saw previously on the back of the Hunter's Fury.
Also want to compliment the proactive ult use. We saw Blows in that round kind of utilizing the Hunter's Fury in complement with the aggression down C-Long. I really like it. They're not resting on them, sitting for that dream scenario. But let's see if XLG have come up with maybe a cure for their... Whoa! Oh, you can't cure that! Neon does finally get overrun, stuck around on the B site. So they've gone for that B aggressive pop. Nice upgrade for No Man, yeah. Sato on towards Raga. And there's the ult. Sato gonna just head on in. Wants to try and get a trade going. No Man overwhelms, spikes in, clears him. King in the back lines, beheads one. Guillotine comes down, spots out the last man standing. Yes, Leo does well. But to get back towards denying this defuse would be miraculous. He's trying. He's trying everything he can.
Desperate to stack up here and take a 2v1. Actually giving up the defuse.
That felt close.
Yeah, very close. Luckily shut down. In real threat in this round, though. I mean, beautiful opening here from Neon, but No Man happy to just follow through here.
Yeah, great reaction from No Man there, actually. Just get into it, not let that kind of spiral away from them.
Talk about that wink on. Here it is. Everything available now for XLG.
Here.
And eyes towards Raga. Again, a crucial round previously where he shut down ahead of being able to use it. And again, the other round, I believe, towards C, where King's able to just get off site. Really sets in motion the retake there.
They want to be disruptive, Mike. Look at Spikescene. And they've not done this. They've been aggressive ever, but this point, Spikescene left to his own devices, but put down early. No Man on the case. He's been doing really well at quelling some of this aggression.
Neon's got to respect this drone as well. Doesn't know exactly now with Spikescene falling what's really developing behind that pick. XLG He's still cautious. Get the information here off the neural theft. Might just see them. Yeah, that should be the green light. Head straight towards blows.
He wants to stick around. He's playing into the smoke here. Does he? A flash, but he's still standing. Okay, gets cleared. Very heads-up work from XLG. That's a lovely side take. That is what you can set your watch to sort of stuff. But now, Plant should be next. No issues on that front. And King, look, he's pretty far.
Don't think he's headed this way.
Ooh.
Look to
Good
hold on
reaction.
to this. Yeah, I mean, and actually as well, considering it's only the neural theft and Raga's ultimate invested here. It's allowed to at least get a bit of a cushion. And like I said, they have to chip away at that string of rounds that Lev have built up now.
Blocking vision.
Still going to be able to get operators out on the side of Lev. It's a very good indicator. I mean, whether or not they can greet the aggression once more. This is Spikes in again on a solo endeavor. Usually good for one in that situation we've seen previously, but I don't know, that is one that maybe causes Lev to be a little more coordinated. Send an extra body.
So that's what it looked like, right, when they were doing it down like
The issue is that, I mean, Spikes doesn't spot anything else behind OMEN, so it doesn't give any sort of indicator as to what the default looked like or where they were stacked up.
I guess the only other caveat to that is the fact that King was able to walk C-Long pretty early, but again, you're kind of clutching at scores trying to put together the bigger picture. And you look at the ult usage, it was 2 out of the 5 that XLG had, investing Ragas and Happy Ways. They still have 3 to bank on. And a good break in the chain as well for XLG. That's good for them to not feel like this is going to snowball out of control.
Looking fairly similar, at least pressure towards A-Long here. Maybe Neon to get on a deeper line. I don't know, he goes forwards maybe off the back of the drone, but Happy will be there, similar position where he fell earlier on. XLG just poised. They're just waiting for somebody to walk out onto the map.
Well, they've identified at least where Neon is, right? So operator likely to be noted off the back of that too. Does that change the approach? Does it change a thing? For now, it's a very patient default.
I got the spike.
Maybe established by that aggression that Lev has been happy to run a couple of times. You do need to go down that checklist. XLG starting a group now.
It's curious to see as well, Sato wants to offset the C-side hold. I mean, King shouldering here. He'll get the information early enough. A bit of a fake here on the back of the drone. It's going to force Neon to reconsider the steeper position. Now King's going to have the info. There's a third player already. Spikes in here towards spawn.
I'm curious if he can get away in time, because they want to hold the site. They've actually kind of taken towards back site this time. They want to fight them on the site itself. Happy Way does well, but it's instantly denied by Spike's scene. Follow-up, stunning, handled by No Man, right back at you. Spike does get recovered. Smoke still in, the drop, Happy Way, beheading blows, and now the plant is there. Time on their side, and Neon's got to go wild. 2 on site, 1 slightly further off towards long. You're not going to get much play on this.
I mean, he was spotted so late with the drone as well, ahead of this C hit coming through, that they're going to be anticipating him from, from the mid side at least, as the camera over towards spawn. Have to give this one up now. Actually will sit ahead of the trip. I mean, you can TP behind it, but...
Do you think Lev might pump the brakes for a timeout to see if they can work out kind of this default potentially, or do you think they're still happy enough?
I think we're already seeing the adjustment here where they're certainly taking their time. They know that XLG are going to be anticipating this aggression now. Don't expect to see Spikes in going forward actively solo, at least. I mean, talked about the set piece with the Hunt and Shuri. That's certainly something they could lean towards. I don't think it's there just yet. And
Spike down.
for me, it's Spikes and 2 beautiful kills to open this up, but No Man, the one I wanted to see delivered today, certainly back in form here.
He's doing really good at kind of playing spoiler almost, right? We saw it with the aggressive walk down middle. That little look towards the site take as well. He's there, he's present. He's the one diving in towards B. These are kind of workhorse moments from him. Operator for Neon, still obviously there. Simplistic in stance on this approach towards A. 3 on the other side and a good balance. He's going again. This guy never knows when he's dead. Ra gonna make sure of it, but there is now backup to this. It's not just an individual fight. Oh my God, that shock dart is on the money as Sato as well. compounding the problems that XLG have. This time, players were in the right place at the right time, and HyperX cannot do it alone.
But the value they're able to get off some of this util just in and amongst the aggression. Lev are so good at executing like this. And again, XLG given a couple of rounds to breathe, right?
Spike down A.
Have some space to sit back and be comfortable. This lobby crunch, absolutely perfect from Lev. Spike's in 14 and 7 right now.
He's having
a stellar first half. At the forefront of most of these set pieces for Lev. No surprises there. To continue that trend now, has to be careful. I mean, HyperX able to deny this info initially.
So if they can get there in time for King, I think he has to respect this. Previously, you saw them trying to sit a little bit closer towards back sight. It's from Neon, but the site now is an exchange. They're going to be happy enough taking this. No one back sight now.
Want to go up here to do a little bit of chip.
Naughty.
Spike planted.
Adjustment here of the plant.
Here comes
hit Sato.
Yeah, Sato wants in. It's Neon to connect towards Raga. Blows on the follow-up site, getting absolutely shredded as HyperX. Oh no! King! He sees it all! From up above, catching the flank coming through. Diffuse is going to be there. Put it on a show now. And finding these adjustments.
I mean, as soon as they get the green light here, I mean, just look at the kill feed within, what, a second and a half. Everything so well coordinated by Lev. At least previously things...
Oh, tag as well on
necessarily aligned. I mean, even as little things like the flash onto the second blow from the Hunter's Fury. It's just fantastic to watch the synergy, the precision as well. XLG, again, broken by. Blade Storm, Raga just missing one. Could be crucial here for round 12. Necessarily seeing big value of that ultimate just yet. But at least we've seen him cycle through it.
Yeah, they're still looking for this burst on C. King's not moving, standing and holding his home of the C site. Lev now in unison, getting back together. The reveal stunning, spikes in, he's here. Flashed up on the other side, going to be difficult for them to find value now. Sent packing, Sato stands.
What?
Oh, how do they make it look so easy?
Raga out in the middle of nowhere on the reset here. Lev just looks so well drilled, embracing this chaos, and XLG just suffocating once more. 8-4 lead here for Lev, and well-deserved. XLG a few rounds here, they showed it, but again, just look at the value from the utility. So many reveals, setting up so many free kills for them.
Yeah, being a real joy to watch here, Lev. Loving what they're doing. As said, this young generation, hard to look away from. And XLG with 4 have a little bit of buffer, but it's not a lot to play with. But it is Lev's map choice, so don't think it's over just yet. There is still plenty of room for them to work. But on the side switch, XLG have to lock this down so early. They have to hit the ground running here, Mike. So again, as soon as we are ready, I think Frankie might be standing by. Once we get the green light for that, we'll be going over to it, but I think Sato's letting them know as well. However, let's hand it over to Frankie to take pause for thought.
I found 8-Bit Thinks, and this is your first time in London, isn't it?
This is my first time.
How are you finding it?
It's awesome, the people are nice, and beans on toast, I think that's insane.
You rate the beans on toast?
Yeah.
Well, I can't eat the beans on toast. It affects me in a way I'm not going to discuss on the broadcast in front of everyone. Tell me though, Valorant has taken you all around the world. How does London compare to previous events?
I feel London is a lot better because the people are nice, you know. And anywhere you go, you hear a lot of stories, right? And every person is so expressive and loud. I mean, it's such a vibe.
You're describing me, I think.
Walk in and hear like 10 stories.
I've got only 30 seconds, so I want to ask you, who are you supporting now? Because I imagine you were a global esports fan. Who is the team for you now?
For this match, I think it's Lev.
You like the Fast and Furious?
I like Sato, he's a vibe.
Yes, he's always a vibe. Very, very quickly, indeed, I need to ask you, Valorant Masters Mumbai, can we make this happen?
Hopefully next year, maybe.
Oh, fingers crossed. Let's go backstage and pitch it. Okay, let's head back to the stage.
Man, I love this. Sato's already getting the crowd riled up here today. Certainly winning hearts and minds, and you can see it in the server too. It's a belief system behind Lev.
Back to XLG though, their work cut out for them and lacking a little in some areas here. Like I said, I mean, fighting really hard for some rounds, but this coordination from Lev outclassing them in some of these retakes. Spike seen 17 and 8, and again, just to go back as well, blows with 10 assists. You see the number of times he is setting up these freebies.
All right, XLG. The mark has been drawn at 8-4, and Leo gonna find Neon. A good scalp to claim at a start of a pistol round. XLG have been good on these. So if you think there's a team that could walk this scoreline back, it very much likely could be them. However, Lev still
area. There they
need to be careful here, Blows. Is there with the spike? Gonna spot out one at least, and now a second.
Care.
No, it's bravado at plenty, isn't it? The way they play, such confidence.
Happy going to find two though. Tato spikes in with 4. A third onto Blows as well. It's just King left here in the pistol. No man will find the headshot. Another conversion here, flawless at that for XLG.
They are so good at pistol rounds. It is second to none, Neon. They've got to be leading this tournament so far. Surely.
I mean, this guy, that shots are open as well. Neon just looking to pressure. Onto A-Long, gets beheaded. Can they stretch this a little further? Again, to follow from round 3, it was 5 rounds in response by Lev in that first half. Need a little more from XLG this time around. I'm going to be looking for a pick here, actually very quickly into Garage. I mean, Lightor and Hathaway, chance to be overwhelmed considering it's an SMG and a Sheriff.
And they're trying to stick around. The paranoia's there. Lightor, you've got to be really careful. This is not really your sight just yet, but luckily Leo's going to catch the pusher on Garage. Potato dives in, Sato with a second, and spikes in, making this look doable. But No Man is not on the site. He was elsewhere. He took the long old road. So Spikesin's got time, but he doesn't know that.
I'm out of here.
Look on the spike here. He's desperate to bait out a peek. No Man actually. Again, we've cleared a lot of space here. Won't be expected now on this timing from CT.
That's really nice. Oh, the turn! No Man again! His impact is paramount.
Spicy was looking here so long as well. He's just backing up. He's thinking he has to be coming from long. Catches. No Man just coming back through CT. But again, though, one of these trades onto the side, leveraging so well. Spicy back-to-back right clicks.
Dangerous little smile there.
Looking calm and composed as well.
Go, go, go.
Rifles now in hand. I mean, you look at XLG, what they're going to be bringing in here, have to protect the purchase going forwards. They're going to be able to obtain that springboard. Round 2 conversion. I mean, barring any miracles.
Okay, that's a show of force. Should be able to read into that pretty well. And now he's just got to hold the room. So player spotted again, they're pushing. And that's not the man he thought he saw, so now more eyes turn towards this, and they're just going to double down. No Man's here going to find Neon. If anything, this should spur on this seaside take. But King, can he survive? No! Happyway's got him dead! This bonus gets incredibly scary now.
Two upgrades here, rifles in hand for Lightor and Raga. Spikesin can't go any further because of this trip. Now will be revealed, but let's get off the back of that.
Lowe's going to see at least one towards C-Long. They've got so many issues coming their way. Sato trying to offset the tempo, but he's going to be challenged by 2. Faith in spikes in to hold the back line, but Raga turns it in time, pushing up towards C-Long. They've seen them all now. Blows in unison. You never find just a fair fight. And No Man, the one who secured. Oh, can't do it again. Left suffer casualties, but they claim the round.
Ton of damage done from a seemingly impossible situation here. Happyway luckily in position to pinch on to all that pressure. There's a real shame. Again, beautiful open here from Neon onto Leo. Yeah, there's a moment here where you think Lev maybe gonna fall short here in terms of disrespecting those upgrades, but able to course correct.
It's just that like spicy blows combo for me right now that is hard to look past. So XLG, it's got to start now. No man gonna get caught with a little bit of chip on the way out of that early peak. Burst up through garage for Sato. Gonna be mostly space taking here. Does he get any info on the back? Yo!
It's not ready!
What on earth is that, Sato? It was meant to be information at best.
But he dealt with the trip and just neither player ready. Bit of a blunder here from XLG. And this one's done, it's wraps. You don't get back in here.
No. I don't know if they just completely misread it. We're out of asleep at the wheel there, Mike, and what a pivotal round to completely lose focus in.
Have to hold on to this operator now. No man, 2 away from a Blade Storm, but won't have it to offset potentially a stretched buy. Raga doesn't have his ult either. Tough situation to be in now. Lev will find double digits here. Building up to some key ultimates as well. Obviously, Sato's investment opening this one up free as well. It's not even, not even space. He gets 2 absolute sitters in spawn. Yeah, not sure what's been commed here.
Oh.
I mean, what, maybe they hear the molly and they think, yeah, he's mollied off window to go all the way onto site, but yeah, a bit of a head scratcher. Maybe a sign of some of the pressure that they're under.
I'm going up, taking that back. That'll work.
So what's the buy going to end up looking like?
I mean, they cycle 1 rifle across, but has Leo got anything?
I don't think so. Nothing. So they're going to do what they can with very little. Lysol going to be forced out of there quite early on. And Lev looking...
This is all in. Very direct,
yeah. They're not really hedging their bets. It's all towards this A side of the map now. Where's the refight? Oh, it was individual. What's happening to XLG here? I'm
just not expecting bodies behind that. I mean, it's obvious he's baiting off the drone here to get tagged.
Yeah, these mistakes are starting to make some real issues, and Lev are going to lap it up. This is going to be 11. No, man, you're going to be forced to save on this. XLG, this is a horrible way to lose a bit of focus here.
Operator to be considered. Has to hold on to this now. There's 5 standing for Lev. Talks about that financial lead they're able to establish very early on in the first half. Again, the bounce back looking near on perfect for them here as well.
These are just such confidence builders too, aren't they? You just feel like you can do anything you want. I mean, Raga...
Like you said, though, here it's that double swing. I'm okay with that being to check a second player, but it's so obvious that Spikes is baiting off that drone. You have to be together.
Yeah, it's...
There has to be something to set that in motion. It's what, a dry swing onto the tag? The help not paying off.
No, unlucky. Yeah, that's what you get.
Well, you can see off that as well.
Yeah, no man's happy. Keep this.
I hate
Yeah.
to say it, but
Made me smile at least.
Yeah,
But
I'm
for
happy seeing that
XLG,
one.
they've got bigger problems. This is a really necessary timeout because we've seen, again, that little push up from Sato in the previous round was one thing. This just feels like frustration almost, or just a lack of focus.
I mean, they're stacked up. This is the intention from the get-go here, is to challenge towards a long in first round that really Lev has been very, very well stacked behind that opener, but yeah, a little bit off there, and it's just taking into account the previous round where there's clearly a miscomm or a total misread of the situation. So lots to consider now coming out of this timeout. Said ults to play with, Raga just missing 1, the Blade Storm here, but I think it's really gonna offset this by an awful lot. I mean, Happyway's going to get a rifle. You look at what else here. They're going to be missing one once more, whether or not No Man's happy to just take a lesser weapon and make use of the Blade Storm. I mean, what, Leo came in with a classic in the previous, right? They were happy to force up around a previous bad buy.
But I'm a little nervous seeing Blows and Spike scene with their ults as well. We've seen that they've been quite happy to be proactive in utilizing them and having small kind of set plays around them as well. So they do see an opportunity. I wouldn't be shocked for them to invest here to get up to that 12th round if they fancy it. Impesato a little off cycle now, but that's fine. Neon only 2 away there. Getting into a very scary position here, Lev, and the way they've done it is quite impressive. So the attention this round is on XLG. Can you get on the same page? You cannot fall asleep now. I saw looking to play forward, and speaking of forward, XLG on the verge here, and here we go. Hunter's Fury this time coming out from Leo, and it does get a bit of information on this, but they didn't get that secondary punch.
I can't believe that didn't tag. To get away with that one here. We'll call back a little bit of aggression in mid. So you're going to be able to heal up that damage from the Hunter's Fury as well. We've got No Man just picking up the mantle towards C. A very passive line. Looks like XLG do want to prioritize. Oh, what a shot to find Raga. Did find one himself before falling, so it is a 1-for-1.
Don't know how Blow's got that, if I'm honest. I really don't. But it is down to a 4v4, and this was just kind of a lookout from XLG, trying to get a bit of information through on Garage and pushing a bit deeper on it, but that's obviously been handled.
Trip to go in now. I think Happyway considering the rotation, but he dealt with very quickly. Not going to have any freedom here. Paranoia to potentially trap.
20 seconds.
Burst into B. Slow it down at least.
Certainly does. Shock Dart's going to do some decent work here, but the pop on the back of this Lysor, trying to hold the line, going to lose his life probably for it. No! Still alive. 10 seconds. Oh, Lysor!
10 seconds left.
He's been quiet until this point, but what a way to roar back to the stage now as King. Out of time. He's going to get a 1v1, but for No Man, his options are clear. It's simply to live.
Time for Lysor to what? Double his kills here. XLG up to 7. They're just overthinking this one ever so slightly. Again, there's no clear option, especially with the info they have after that initial 1-for-1. But waiting a little too long, or maybe anticipating XLG to go forwards. Again, as we can see, with a very passive hold on C, it's never going to happen. They're just looking to control towards mid, stop any sort of threat developing.
Hostile targets detected.
Onto the B site.
Go, go, go!
Getting to crunch time though, isn't it? Spikes in. Just gonna have to set that one out.
To hold on to that one.
Yep. An early show of force towards A main. Reaction
trying to
coming
bait
in.
them in. They want them to repeat some of these angles.
Spikes in's at 23-12. I don't blame him.
Clear discussion had as well for that timeout. XLG do not want to entertain any sort of chaos or brawl in the open round. But re-exploration, Su is here with the drone, will get potentially the operator on a much deeper line. This could be big for No Man. Great catch up to Spikes.
Beautiful. It just very controlled. Didn't have to go too far for that. A little concern for Raga here. We know they are willing to pressure this. We know Sato's success doing this. He's got Raga. Already waiting on the other side. Yes, Lysor's here, but again, they've already started to thread the needle towards his C site. Does Happyway stick on this? Does he stay? He's going to be picked up on it, but Leo with a great shot. Going to deny
30 seconds left.
on any sort of backline pressure. And speaking of backline pressure, No Man is on the way. Slow and steady, he'll get there. But the site has issues. And Happyway surprised that maybe Sato! Sensational for the young man. And he wants more. Hungry for the fourth. And yeah, line him up. 5 potentially calling. Hold on, No Man's here, but Sato!
Still got behind that.
All 5 for the young superstar. He's up out of the chair.
The ult lasted an eternity here. Just when you think No Man can actually get back behind the reset. What a round from Sato. Just at the last second.
Don't forget what happened to G2.
Massive turnaround. And this was an advantage situation for XLG. Again, a Guardian here that just can't hold down that sort of pressure. Coming out of the smoke towards CT. Raga caught off guard once more. Ults to play with here, but the buy is just awful for XLG.
Oh, it's shambolic, isn't it? Oh.
Look at the focus towards mid and B now. Really hedging their bets.
Spikes doesn't need much encouragement, really doesn't. And all the attention gets drawn towards Garage, right? Kind of conditioned by what Sato's been doing. They have to react to it now.
Joke's over!
The ult should be quickly quelled, than it is. Spikes removes any further fact-finding.
It doesn't even tell them anything either.
No. Spikes in mid. That's again followed up with the info on Garage.
He's able to command so much respect. And look at everybody else on the minimap. It's just him posturing up.
Go, go,
This judge could go huge though.
It could.
30 seconds left.
Oh,
That's it.
oh, they're checking everything. And Spikes hasn't really left this point. They're walking on water, Mike. It's all looking so good. 3 still alive, and you already noted the buy was far from ideal. In 13 seconds, they made the right guess to go
10
towards
seconds
A.
left.
I guess everybody's still just expecting somebody behind Spikes. He's just running away with this now. Can he get another? Lysol will fall. All coming apart here for XLG. As just Raga. A 1v5 required here to extend play on Haven.
Oh, Raga, nowhere to run. Len looking stylish today. Their map choice, their map win.
Beautiful morning. Beautiful morning.
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
Here we go again.
I gotta be me.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Here with blows of left blows. What is your read on XLG? How can you beat them today?
Eu acho que a nossa leitura para jogar contra um time assim da China, eu acho que é sempre o mesmo, não muda muito a região que a gente vai jogar contra, sempre a preparação é a mesma para o time, a gente sempre prepara igual para o próximo adversário.
I would say that our reading is pretty much the same as we would do with any other team. We don't have like any special preparations for that. So we just like do our best to do the preparation that usually we do against any team, and that was the case today.
All right, playing your own game again. Here a coach owner of Lev owner. What was the key to forcing XLG into uncomfortable positions? Because you guys didn't really give them that many options or that much space to play around with.
I think that Haven is a solid map, you know. I think that we have a bigger map pool than many people think. We are not only a team that want to play like a split or ascent. We have like a really good map pool, really balanced, and we are showing our cards on the tournament. I'm happy that the boys playing very well. We just execute our game plan perfectly.
Do you see this as a guaranteed win for you?
No, there is not such a thing as a guarantee win. Now we have to play a very strong map of the opponent. So let's see.
All right, thank you and good luck.
Thank you so much for that, Jen. Yes, Leviathan managed to pick up the win on Haven. And dominating fashion. And even though we saw a good start for XLG, picking up those 2 pistols, maybe that could have been something to get going with. No, instead, it was Spike and the boys in Leviathan that absolutely ran it down. And Billy, it is incredible to see Leviathan just sticking to the game plan, and Coach Owner saying, we got plenty more to show. We have balance.
Yeah, I love to hear that, and I love to hear the confidence coming in from them as well. As you mentioned, Spike's having an absolutely incredible map here, but also Blows, in the way in which Blows was being able to set the rest of his team up. I don't know how many times XLG just weren't shooting out those recon darts and getting caught off the back of those trap plays.
Yeah, taking a look at the timeline here, I want to pay attention to what rounds XLG are winning. They only got 7 on this map. 4 of those are coming from the pistol and from the anti-eco after that. If you look at their playoffs run as a whole, all 3 matches that they've played, and you're comparing the pistol, anti-eco after you win it, and the bonus round to the rest of their rounds, 37% of their round wins are from the first 3. These guys are pistol merchants. It's what's gotten them this far.
Hey.
And I think when they regress to the mean, which will eventually happen,
yeah. Hey, you noted that earlier in the pre-show. You were talking about the pistols and how, yes, it was a good thing that they were picking them up, but it also was part of the problem because they weren't able to get value in the other areas as well. But here's the thing, though, folks. One thing that stuck to all of us was the aggression, the way that Leviathan were playing, the plays that they were creating, the little moments. This one in particular was super sick, Billy. It was just a cool setup to just get Happyway off of this position so that they could put Spike right where they needed him to be.
For sure. You actually see Shock Dart backed up with this as well to get rid of the Cypher chip just in case there wasn't a player holding it. But it was these kind of rounds in the early game that helped Lev build up that momentum. You see the round just then where they push out A. Then you see the next round where they do some form of trap play in mid. And then the round after this, they decide to push the next extremity that's left on this map. It is, of course, C. I think for me, it was just really impressive how they were able to constantly catch XLG off guard. And it's not like these things were really ever being exploited by XLG either. It always felt like they were caught by surprise.
I think the issue for me is that XLG often on their attack sides across maps like playing with a very strong clumped strong side, normally playing like 4-1s or 3-1-1s. So it's kind of difficult for them when they see aggression to actually be able to quickly react onto the other side if the pack is there. And Lev, by going for these aggressive picks, by constantly giving them issues with these set plays, meant that XLG was permanently on the back foot in that first half, and Lev just got to snowball it despite losing both pistols.
Haven's the type of map that allows you so many options to get really creative. You have a lot of lanes to work with, but guess what? So do you have the same thing in Lotus. So the good news is, though, this is a good map statistically, historically for XLG. The bad news is, I think, well, not in this event, yes, and I was going to get to that point. But now as we go into this here, you got a Leviathan that's playing with the utmost confidence. And on top of that, you have an XLG knowing that that Leviathan is feeling themselves. This Lotus game is obviously make or break here, and XLG, you have to be feeling it.
I think for me, I actually find a lot of confidence in Lev choosing to start on the attack here, going up against this triple sentinel composition. I think that shows that they just completely disrespect what XLG are trying to put down in front of them. We also highlighted how XLG at times were liking to fight in front of that sentinel utility in their previous game. This time round, I want to see them playing a bit more passive and being aware of Leviathan's explosiveness.
I think that's the answer over towards C, but when I'm looking at their game yesterday against EDG and the previous one against G2, the big issue was when they were playing passive A holds. They had no way to hold against that. The read that they changed into against EDG was put Raga there, put him with an operator, but he got ran down by Edward Gaming. Lev should look to do the same in this half. Weaknesses have been shown, time to exploit them.
Every single time, though, you count out XLG, they find a way to bounce back. Is that going to be the case here, or will Leviathan shut it down? Let's send it back over to your casters, Pansy and HyperX.
Well, they've got to find a way right about now. Lev have already established they are an aggressive team. They know what they want, and they're here to win. But Mike, looking at Lotus, do you see a world here for XLG where a reality can actually turn this around for them?
I really do, yeah. I mean, XLG, for me, they've just fumbled way too many times on Lotus. You expect coming back in here for it to be much comfier pick versus Lev, who are sitting at 0-4 this year, but they've got to tighten up some of these defensive rounds. Again, this composition sits in a really weird spot where it really shines on the attack, but the defensive anchoring just didn't look good enough for me. Unfortunately, Lev, I think with the pace we saw on map 1. Certainly not going to be given much freedom here, even in the opening half.
No, and a very big amount of damage done towards Happyway. And this is with keeping in mind XLG's excellence in pistols. They've had to give up C site, which now you can see the caution that Lev are displaying, because there could have been people behind that. There could have been more to this. But with that initial headshot handed out, it's done incredibly well. And it should be noted pretty soon. The smoke will keep some vision removed, and they actually are walking this. Happyway reads it very, very diligently. Get healed up, but gets pressured again. Back in on the fight. Secured enough time now for a plant.
Let's get pretty aggressive here towards the spawn. Happyway still hasn't made progress back in towards the site just yet. Conscious of a lurk, it is there. Hasn't shown his head just yet.
No, it feels like a really long way off, so they've got to hope that these 4 players on the C site can hold back the flood that XLG want to start with. Neon going to be noted, paranoia up, trying to back away if he can. They want to hunt him down. You can see all that util just to force him back, but it's Happyway with a great delivery. Neon can at least trade that out, but still, that flank is en route. Stop it, Neon, you're not meant to get that. Started and denied. Left looking to turn the tides here. From the very word go, the pistol round this time, not XLG's.
And all this utility nets them next to nothing. I mean, Happyway finds the kill, but they're still not back onto site just yet. Again, the wall comes up and there's just enough pressure over the top of it.
One enemy.
Maybe a little bit of a different investment here. Maybe could have cut sight lines long enough to at least get a half, refight back off that. Great decision, though, from Lev to go hyper-aggressive and allow this lurk to really, really build up pressure.
Oh, that HL. Send them scarpering away. Heavy, heavy stack here.
No man, Leo ate that.
Yeah, no man getting the heal. Leo not going to have that one available. And that's going to be first player really spotted here. Oh, God. Keep your head down. Oh, I saw getting traced in bullets, basically. And they're trying to refight on this to maybe alleviate some of the stress of it, but Spike's in, putting on a show. It's all too simple so far. As King, yes, will be noted in his position now. Maybe information for further on, but the round certainly looking highly likely for Lev. King just going to find Happyway. So, 4 standing. I'm concerned.
Yeah, you got to be concerned, even with pistol round win rate XLG have. Not necessarily set them up for many advantages on the halftime, and also those fumbles.
One enemy.
Praying to God, Lev can't drag this any further. A bonus conversion. Feel awful here. For XLG, only 2 kills to note in the opening couple of rounds here, so no early ult progress. Need to really bolster this C-site hold in terms of util, but it might just pop straight into B here.
Yeah,
looking very pacey.
But, I mean, you can see it can be disrespected pretty comfortably. Sato already on site and looking to extend further. Spikescene is landing these shots like they're easy for him. Oh man, this guy's built a little different. Stop it, they're pulling him. This is a buy round. This is the best chance. The Lightsource got himself a 1v2. Can he stick the landing? He's being herded though. Neon from the back lines. Oh man, this feels like momentum is there.
Running rings around XLG right now. Even to the point where XLG try and fight back into the lion's share of this stack. It's always a secondary threat.
Last one down.
Cleaned up here by Neon. Oh, wouldn't surprise me to see a very early timeout, maybe ahead of round 4, but this could spiral out of control so quickly for XLG.
Spikesin's on 7-1. Tearing it up here. And you can almost feel the confidence in how they're approaching these rounds. Just going to see if he can bait anyone into an early fight. Not to be had, and much deeper utility setup now.
There's only really a Bucky alongside a couple of Sheriffs here. Happyway would have to go huge to stop this onslaught that lies in wait. Actually waiting to pop the cam here so they can capitalize on that. Actually don't, surprised not to see them. Been waiting to smoke out, but...
Oh, there's the catch, but
No
couldn't
punish.
capitalize on it. Yeah, just forced away. Good utility usage from Lev. As you can see, the stack from XLG was almost tailor-made to try and deny this, but not able to get to the angles they would have wanted to maybe punish some of this space taken. But Neon waiting for anyone to try and walk up on it. All players now in attendance. It's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be messy. As already Happyway the one to get the first ball rolling, and Raga on the follow-up. Down to 3 here. Lev walked into the trap, and now they're getting isolated from each other as well. The refight comes in here. Neon trying to alleviate some of the pressure put towards King, but he's not feeling it either. They're making it look like a walk in the park today, as no man left on 20 HP, and he is dead.
So well handled by Lev. Again, when this wall goes up, there's a real chance for XLG to isolate some players here, but it's just a weapon diff. Super sharp from King as well. They're desperately trying to play this Bucky in, but it nets them nothing once more. 4 in a row here for Lev.
And you can only imagine the confidence already starting them out. This is the buyback in for XLG, and it feels necessary now.
But the issue being, got Sato one away from a showstopper. There's some crucial ultimates here to again capitalize and shut XLG down.
Yeah, we will be having a listen in this round as the early attempt is made. Let's have a little listen in now to the left side.
Tem bug, galera. 10. Tô segurando bug no fluid.
Tem parede, guys. Tem parede.
CT. Volta nesse cara, CT.
Olha, conta você.
Cachoeira. Posso bangar o cachoeira. Banguei.
Vou levar CT, guys. Tem câmera cachoeira aquela.
Quebrei já. Abriu cachoeira. Abre pra cachoeira.
Não precisa, sem precisa. Vamos a caçar. Começa a caçar pra aqui, vamos.
Bora. Vou abrir a porta. Tinha cachoeira. Tem Magnus e Low.
Não.
Vamos pra CT.
Where's the stopping power? Where's the resistance? Mike, they just walked on in.
Yeah, they have. Again, switch up here from Lev. The buyback in from XLG. They don't want to give them any sort of comfort. Set up here. I mean, Happyway and Raga desperate to hold on to these weapons. Operator netting them nothing, and again, been a big conversation point. Number of times they're in this situation. Raga does find that a little late to it, but good for a second as well.
They're still going to be hunting. They can afford it, and they're going to get it. Operator gone. That could have been a lovely piece to keep into hand. There's got to be a timeout coming in for XLG at some point. I mean...
Yeah, even a couple of rounds ago, you're almost feeling like it's leaning that way. We'll see it here ahead of round 6. Then ultimates started to come online for XLG, but not many kills to note here.
No.
The opening stretch around there just being run over.
And it feels like such a long way off, right? Because you have to stop this confidence that's mounting, but it's not just kind of this unbridled aggression. It's well crafted. You can see the utility they're using to kind of set these side takes into motion.
We saw so many examples in map 1 as well, that coordination on display once more, but again, a little bit different in terms of the requirement, but they are just winning out the crucial gunfights. Like I said, the anchors previously on this map for XLG, not really holding up in certain situations. I mean, you think back the last few series for XLG, it's what? Happyway, a 1 in 5 rounds, he's getting 2 or 3 kills, just brute forcing something, but it's just not going to be enough when Lev are deathballing like this.
Yeah, and I don't know what you're meant to do, though. The problem is you're sitting at 0 to 5. Your finances are not looking good here either, right? You've got sheriffs and bits and pieces to come in with here, so you're going to have to suffer through this round.
Again, with this
maybe you get something with it.
Nothing to offset a buy like this.
No.
Sure, you can play aggro for a trade, but
even then,
again, the res was a big talking point previously as well. Even though that in map 1 in terms of when to kind of play safe, and that be the win condition of some of these rounds. Raga was falling so often. Again, not to take away, we spammed through smokes a number of times by Smoggy, but there's just very few positives right now for XLG. And it's got to be brutal. Consider their approach here.
Right place, but again, Raga falls so early. No potential for a trade. And Lev just bulldozing this, man. They're hunting them down. It is just that death ball, and it is perfect. 5 standing, a flawless round here for Lev. 6-0. The plan that XLG came up with has to start now.
Even here, I mean, yeah, lesser purchase, but spacing is just dreadful to go forward and try and isolate. So they can't isolate someone, but Raga's on the angle so early. TP out from Lysor again.
Now we wait.
Just punished immediately.
And you don't want to go out with a whimper here. That's the thing, right? This is the brutality of a Masters. You have teams like this that once they get that wind in their sail, it's hard to deny. But for XLG, can they stop the rot? Can they stop the bleed at this point?
Again, another situation, Happyway on an island. Semi-committed here unless he goes up the rope. Yeah, just dipping out now. XLG, right, moves to really address the backline here, but King gonna isolate both kills here. Freebies found outside B.
You can't be giving them those sort of fights. Be on the same page.
That's right decision as well. Pressure towards the backline, find a lurk early on, get an advantage, but your lurker finds 2 here.
And Happyway's just been battered down on 10 HP. And Liv aren't going to respect you now. You got to try and do something to stop this. And individual fights will not do it. The right idea and the wrong execution. And for Lysor. Oh,
no!
No! I know we're in London, but damn! Doing this in an elimination match. You can see it, you can feel it. XLG down in the doldrums now. And Lev sky high in approach. They want no man dead, and they're gonna get their wishes. 7-0, barely breaking a sweat.
Elements of frustration. Again, Lysor just randomly hitting his TP here in the mix of this. And again, the sort of thing that could just be a death sentence in terms of the morale for a team. And more wind in the sails of Lev.
Yeah, the knife crime statistics going up here in London. Sadly for XLG, it compounds the problem, doesn't it? As you said, the feeling of that happening is going to weigh heavy now. Full purchase, money, not an issue for Lev. Everything looking perfect. And XLG needs someone or something to go right.
Well, it's in the right place, but you know what happened previously with that anti-eco. They stacked 4 towards C. Down to anything, and again, Raga on the other side of the map. So no intention really of playing around the res in this situation either. I mean, no chance to with the bodies stacked up like this for Lev.
You're right, it's that trade timing. There's just no opportunity to get one and reset a little bit. They fight together. They are on the same page, trying to slow and steady the ship somewhat, but they're already coming. Raga, you're going to stand against the 4? Fortunately, they might be looking elsewhere. Do they carry on?
Just now, a couple of players heading towards B, but they're both shut down immediately. Sato on the other side will find Raga. It just goes from bad to worse for XLG. TP into the back lines. I mean, King already looking at this.
Yeah, he's in the right place. Guess you could argue it's at least a 1v1. And he does fall, so a 2v3. Spike's in on guard duty in this smoke. Waiting. The right side look here, has a glance and takes a life. Lysor position will be noted from earlier. And all 3 waiting with arms wide open. Lev look untouchable in this game.
30 seconds left.
Said just getting walked all over here. XLG at least get bodies to the right side of the map quick enough to try and bail out Raga, but
Looks like I was.
Lev even read into that well. They're maybe expecting 1 person towards B. The rotation is just so late all the way through spawn. Don't even get a chance to shoot their guns. I mean, they're removed so quickly. Everything but the TP here for Lysor. Saw that invested previously. Operator back in hand for Raga. No, it's been inconsistent at best. Look at Neon. Look at the confidence. He's found Happy Way already.
They're faster than their own rotates. He's straight through towards that CT side. What are you meant to do now, XLG? Get your head in the game somehow. Raga, you're meant to be a master at this. You got 3. There's the first. Give me a second. Give me something to believe in here. Pulls himself into a corner. And they just pivot.
And the benefit being, though, XLG are over towards the spawn side, so chance here to really catch Lev off guard, but they have to be conscious of where the hell Neon's gone.
Yeah,
they're just walking again. They're walking further through the map.
And they can. There's no concern. Oh, Raga. No! This was the best chance yet.
A wide open plant here as well.
Spike planted.
Man, looking to catch somebody. I mean, just look at what's happening. Spike seen 2 freebies to find. Lysor now a 1v3.
They are capitulating under the pressure. And it is compounding. Lev just taking liberties, Mike. The whole map's theirs.
I mean, this kind of reeks of similarities of, like I said, XLG almost hitting that round where, I don't want to say it looked like they gave up, but they just ran out of steam.
Yeah.
They just weren't landing shots. They weren't together. So many issues rearing their heads, and I'm not sure. I'm lost for answers, really. XLG have to try and fight forward somewhere. I mean, Neon sitting at 12-1. You see the way he's played this round. It's just total freedom to do whatever the hell they want.
And that's the hard part, isn't it, right? Because, again, composition-wise, they don't have someone who could be, you know, how Neon's playing potential, or even Sato. They don't have someone who can spark it. So when your concept short...
Yeah, your set pieces with this composition just amount to nothing. You don't catch 2 or 3 players in the opening round. Lev will just bulldoze their way back into that. What do? Stack 4 people behind a set piece like that? Raga's obviously shown he's struggled to solo anchor. Happy Way, similar story for him. Just these very, very flimsy win conditions never landing for XLG. Ult's here to invest, another showstopper. I mean, you got a TP. The other side for XLG, we're just not seeing the plans in place to really get that value from some of these ultimates. Leo sitting at 0-9 as well.
Yeah.
Tough to see in a lower bracket. Unfortunately here, I mean, not many other ways to cut this. Look at the timeline.
Yeah, they now need to see if they can recover some dignity in this, really, or even a chance for the second half. XLG, do you have any fire left in you? Raga trying. Gonna find Neon, but already there's no fear on the side of Lev. It feels like they never had fear. They don't know what it even means at this point. Spikes in, hunting them down. Leo gonna get on the board here, but Sato still controlling every aspect of this. Is this gonna be a secondary ace from Sato in one series?
They are gonna give it to him, 100%. Not going forward just yet. Still a little bit of respect shown, but Raga with an operator, a 1v3. You ready for a miracle?
I'm all aboard. Well, there it is. The call to action blows. Gonna get the kill. But we've seen it before. Lev now just untouchable. There hasn't been a change in pace. There hasn't been much to really hold on to here for XLG. This has probably been the closest round yet, and it nearly ended in an ace from Sato.
Yeah, I know, yeah. But again, this is the thing. It's just so hard to stack up. It's so hard to stack up and really guarantee value off a trap play like this, because Lev will just feed into it.
Yeah.
The way they're playing right now, they're not going to see a paranoia and go, guys, run away, don't die.
Freeze. No, they are fully in control now. Can anything stop? Oh, of course they are. Happy Way is at least going to try and stand his ground on that. Takeaway spikes in. Lev on the site with 4 though. As said, even if you find 1, there's still a whole lot of bodies behind it. Checked on and put to bed. Lev avenging their fallen teammate in merely a moment. You still need to plant the spike, boys. Getting a little ahead of themselves here, but Neon, again, brimming with confidence. Again, dealt with. Maybe this is the one. Maybe it needed Leo to come online. Sato, bit of a man at the moment, sure. Oh, stop it!
Surely not.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Raga and Noman, please. Thank you, XLG. 1 round.
Avoiding a total clean sheet here in the first half, but 2 left standing. And even, again, still, there's just a huge opportunity. If Neon's hitting shots like he has been, this one gets shut down. Operator still in hand for Raga. That will just switch things up once more. Again, he's going to be the solo anchor. Again, this wall hasn't really bought enough time for any sort of security here in playing solo towards A. I mean, it's almost like the first 10 seconds you want to see the rotation coming.
Yeah.
Thank God, yeah, Lysol's moving this time.
Yeah, they're not pulling fakes. They're not even being that slippery. It is all direct. It's powerful in its punch. Raga trying to stand his ground. But they're already so close by. As said, that wall is shredded in a second. And Neon's already waiting. It's not the prettiest pickup, but it's fine. It's got the job there. Leo trying to maybe help out Raga, but this opens up maybe the option for a pivot if they fancy it.
King unable to make moves outside B just yet. So Lev will call a freeze. Probably the slowest approach we've seen, but probably at a similar situation to map 1, egging XLG into re-clearing some of this space. But they are tucked for the time being.
Yeah, and it's hard, isn't it, right? You're just kind of then posted towards backside. You're playing on these deeper lines. You don't know where they're going. Lev White, patient in approach. Anyone who dares go further. Raga the one to set it up. Okay, 4v4, 30 seconds. It's going towards B. King outweighted the utility coming in from Noman.
No Noman here. Tap on the spike, and that should egg Sato on to finding a pick here.
They're going back towards A. Lysor caught on the way up, but actually takes out Sato. They've got to really make this one stick right about now. Raga, you've got to play this just about right as well.
10 seconds left.
Towards B, back and forth they go, looking for a bailout, and it's Lysor to go down. Backlines being eviscerated, and Lev out of nowhere just flip the script again. Raga in a 1v3. Rez is there. Pops it, and it's punished. Bros, though, going to send out the Seekers by a second. Get himself the adjustment and shut it out. This has been a one-sided half.
Simply outclassed here. XLG barely a response in any of these rounds, and it's just one to pin their hopes to, Lauren. Lev teed up here to completely sweep this series.
That might be all she wrote. We'll find out after this.
I think that's it.
I'm waiting for my brain to form till among the builds a home. Just a deep losing focus. No dopamine when I'm in motion. 'Cause I'm stuck in a hole and I can't get out. It's up and down, wasting time on a sunken couch. Feeling love while I'm drowning with my finger. I'm losing all my thoughts. When the sun's in the sky, I'm still stuck in bed. When there's fire in my heart, it just sinks like that. I'm losing all my thoughts to you. I'm losing all my thoughts to you.
Well, if there's any day to hope that XLG's pistols come online, it's going to be right about now, but we're asking a lot. 11-1.
I mean, the scoreline not too far away from XLG's pistol record, to be honest.
No, you're right.
Coming into this series. But yeah, I mean, there's just so few positives to even pin hopes to here. I mean, Raga, sure, getting a couple of kills in garbage time in some of these rounds, but that's about it. We just haven't seen any of the win conditions, the heavy hitters that you do see in XLG's good performances really landing here. I mean, Leo, what, it took 8-9 rounds for him to even get a kill. No Man sitting at 2-11. Happy Way, another one that comes up huge, sitting at 3-12. They said it's being simply outclassed. Lev are running rings around XLG on their map pick. And I don't think really there's just not enough rounds to slow things down and get control of the tempo here to make this composition work.
Well, we've cut a pretty bleak figure for XLG, but the proof's in the pudding. And it would be round by round if they want even a touch of hope here. And it starts with a pistol. Chosen the right site to approach. And they've got a plant. 5v5 now in the post.
Some time to deal with this util as well. Removed fairly early, so the clock shouldn't be a factor here in terms of Lev's approach. Secondary thing being Raga's wall.
Yeah, this smoke kind of allowing a little bit more play for Neon to work closer with Sato and puts Raga right in the firing line. They couldn't do anything about it. The smoke really comes to support. And this is now becoming an issue. Leo, Happy Way, digging deeper, trying to find something. Neon spikes in. They don't care. They want him dead. They want him buried. And they want to stay alive.
It's a situation where you want to see XLG go forward, not sit behind this util and leave things up to chance. Lev, it's the coordination diff once more. Again, relying on, I mean, at a level 1 scoreline, people aren't hitting to sit back and hope that a couple of players win out their engagements. That's not been happening. That could be the nail in the coffin here. Certainly feels like it. Lev already on 12.
There. It's everything that XLG can gather, invested into this, to what could be facing the music in this round. The Lev fans singing, chanting them forward here. XLG gonna get a couple of boots on the site. That's about it so far. Already, you can see the rotations. Lev are not far away.
To at least get onto site here. No punish on the plant. That util will be littered now. Again, Lev's protocols look sound in the pistol there. How to address this? Immediate pressure onto the back lines.
Yeah, here it comes. Starting to wind up the pressure here. Neon just held the back, and Raga! Big shots from him. A heartbeat heard, but 3 still alive for Lev. And away we go, in towards the site. King gonna clear the first and blows at Neon. Back-to-back damage. Raga and No Man have to hold on, and Raga finding form when necessary. And I think Blows knows that this one is out of reach. XLG gonna extend play for another round.
Bailout here from Raga. The question being sustainable. Very much doubt it. 2 great catches though, beautiful shots with the Sheriff.
1 enemy remaining.
That'd be enough. It's a long road back in here. Neon, well, yeah, I was going to say past Neon, the Bulldog here. Only a shield alongside that.
They can't afford to make this even close. XLG need this one.
Well, I mean, they just need a huge cushion as well.
Yeah.
Haven't even really stabilized off that. You look at only Lysor. Find a full rifle. Held at the front door for the time being. Spike scene. We've seen what he can do with a classic. In some of these thrifty rounds. Reading this as a C hit, but SLG will find themselves comfort here initially onto B.
Okay, handing that over. Raga gonna have to pause on the plant. One away from Rez, so heads up work from them. And again, it's kind of Neon is the X factor. Yes, there are a couple with those classics, but it's can they break the lines now?
I mean, really here, just Lev keep them interested long enough where a couple of people will die.
That would do enough as well. Anything to shake the purchase, to keep the finances limited.
Also on the other side, Lev just don't want to give early ult access.
Very true. Goes. Sees to follow. Leo gonna take a look, see if he can maybe make some progress for himself. There we go. Oh, very nice. So just to get him into the game a touch here. There we are. So Leo gonna find a good couple. King and Neon gonna opt to give it up to the spike. 4 maintain. 3 rounds for XLG.
So Leo, getting 2 away from ult here. Be something for XLG to rely on. On the other side, Sato just missing 2 towards a showstopper. Neon just past halfway for a Blade Storm. Do or die now, still a Bulldog or Guardian swapped out here actually for OMEN. I feel like once again it all rides on this. Will only really net them, what, another couple of rounds in terms of comfort. I doubt you can't even use that word here on Lotus so far. Early control here towards Rubble. We'll clear out space here and gather the information. They're already rotating in anticipation of the C site hit.
Yeah, they're here pretty early. XLG about to walk on in. Does anyone go down on the way through? XLG, got to be careful. Lysor, he's very alone now, and he's been caught. Spikes him with 1 good trade from Leo. Sight now under scrutiny, under pressure. Blows trying to catch one on the cross, but that's good from King. It's great from Neon. It's down to 3, down to 2. Make it just 1 man standing. Hopes and dreams riding on 1 man's shoulders now.
Guardian to hand. Has to rethink his approach. Some time left to play with for sure, but it's looking bleak here for OMEN. Sato already considering the possibilities, rotated very quickly. The coverage is good from Lev. OMEN has to pick up the pace.
He would need to equal his entire kills in just this round, and I think we can see it. The positioning from Sato, potentially the checkmate to this. But OMEN's still going to give it everything he's got. Time to show us if there's anything left in the tank. Can you find a miracle today? Lev closing in now. The 3 players shoulder to shoulder, of course. No surprises. And that is a barrage of bullets his way. Trying to deal with every piece of utility. Oh! Sato, the one to secure it. As Lev fearlessly chasing the chance to make history for themselves today.
Absolute domination here from Lev. XLG, unfortunately, still just struggling for things to click. Again, really impressed with some of their earlier series, but certainly you think back, the EDG and here, just I attributed it to it just running out of steam. And the confidence lacking, which is always a discussion with Raga on the roster here. Unfortunately, I think that's replicated. Respectable finish, at least here for XLG, but it's a shame to see them go out like this.
I know, because you see that potential to their run to this point. They've shown that they have such capability, but to do it when it matters is a different skill set altogether. And on the other side, the flip side of things, Leviathan have looked terrifying to me. Young, hungry, and up for the challenge through and through.
Respect shown here on the stage as well. I mean, Neon and Spikes in 2, Sato alongside as well. Just 3 of the most exciting players we have here in London. And continuing with that form. They get a statement made, obviously, going forward here with the teams that are left. Lev are here to scrap it out.
Yeah, the dangerous underdog for sure. I wouldn't want to meet up with those boys. The form they're in, they are looking locked in today. The question becomes how far they can go. So just explosive.
They're hungry
and
as well.
aggressive.
You can see how hungry they are.
Oh, what an opportunity to truly change some minds. However, we're going to send it over to Frankie down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Sato.
This probably is one of the most hyped teams we've seen on stage in London. In fact, I'm going to call it, they are the most hyped team. Sato, we're going to bring you over because it's a joy to watch you have so much fun on this stage. Is it as much fun as it looks?
Yes, it is. 100% it is. 100% it is.
And when you started out your journey here in London, did you expect to make it to the top 4?
Actually, yeah. I think we're a really strong team. I knew we had a good shot at the tournament, and you know, but as it goes, you don't even think about it. The only thing in your head is like to enjoy it all.
Well, this roster was solidified about 7 months ago. The synergy is on point. How long did it take to really get things on form?
I think it's difficult to say. I'd say it's probably after Neon turned 18 because then we actually had time to, you know, play as the full team. But ever since we got together, we were always good friends, you know, same age and all. And King is, you know, King may be older than us, but it feels like sometimes he's the same age as us.
And tell me about the words that you were saying to Neon just before map 2. Because we saw you gave him a little hug.
I don't know. I think it's just something that happened last series where going to the third map, he came to me and then he like pep talked me, and then I fried. So we just did the same thing today.
So Neon was your hype man?
Sorry?
Neon actually turned out to be your hype man.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy?
No, it's not crazy. Because when we look at you guys, I mean, on Haven, for example, you're a team that has the confidence to let that clock run down. I mean, who needs to plant when you can get an ace like that?
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't even notice that I was going to ace. I was just so locked in. But, you know, it's great to have an ace. Another one, you know.
Yeah, I was going to say, yet another one. That wasn't your first on this stage in London. One more thing before I let you go. Have you got a message for the fans around the world? You have a loud audience here in London, but I also know there are loads of people back home in the Americas cheering you on.
What words I have to say to them?
Yeah.
I like to thank everyone for supporting us, and you know, I've seen a lot of good words about us online, and it's just great, you know. I just feel more confident. I also like to give a shout out to Corbin Lee because I know he's watching and I love him.
Well, we love you. Congratulations. We will see you in a few days' time. Go meet your fans. And as for you guys, stick around because we've got an EMEA Rumble coming your way.
Thank you so much for that, Frankie. And of course, massive shout out to Sato, ball of energy. Always love hearing from him. But once again, we're joined here. Feels like it's been so long since we last talked. We got King here, folks. King, congratulations, my man. What a victory for you guys. Let's talk about, you know, coming into this matchup. I know you got, I heard earlier you had some experience with XLG, right? Yeah. Like you'd scrimmed them a little bit. So you were at least like knowing what you were coming into this. But XLG put on one hell of a tournament here. Were you a little worried that maybe you were going to get a new version of XLG?
Honestly, I wouldn't say worried in a way, because I think everyone in our team knows like they're very good. Like I personally respect them a lot because, as we said, we scrimmed them a lot last year. I have a very good relationship with the coach because of that. I have a very good relationship with Varga. And even in their match against Global, I sent a message to the coach, to Varga, like that he's insane, that he needs, like, he has to have the confidence, and like he's a great player.
That's awesome.
And then whenever we were gonna face them, I was like, why did I have to boost his confidence?
Let's do a little bit less of a pep talk this time.
Giving a pep talk to the enemy. No, but I mean, that just also goes to show too, right? It's like the sportsmanship and the way that a lot of the players here, contrary to like, I'm sure a lot of fans online, a lot of you guys have, you know, do respect one another. So I think it does go without saying, right, Mimi?
I wanna ask you too. This is for you, not super unfamiliar, making a top 4. You've done it before in Seoul back in the day, but this is the first time for all of your teammates being anywhere close to this deep in the tournament. What's it been like getting to see this success through their eyes and them achieving this?
I mean, it just feels so special. All of them are such great kids. They're incredible. They are always full of energy. So seeing them happy feels like, I know I'm the old guy. It feels like I'm the proud dad, you know?
I know exactly what you're saying, baby. Trust me, I know exactly what you're saying. Hit me with it because it's a good feeling.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's still, even though I was top 3, it's still like an incredible feeling. But for them, they deserve the world, so I'm so happy for them.
Yeah, I am too. It's amazing to see them achieve this. But on top of that, it's not just that you guys are making here and that it's this achievement for them. I want to ask, going back to the early days for you, does this remind you at all of those like early LATAM achievements? Because for Owner, he was there in the run at Champions with crew that started. For you, it was Copenhagen, the breakout event where people started to really respect South America as a region. Does this feel like the next step for South America as a whole here?
I have to agree with that statement. It does feel like the next step. If I have to compare it with my old self or the old Leviathan, back then it really felt like a lot of doubts. Like we knew we were good, but we didn't know like how things were gonna go, and we were always like, okay, guys, let's go, let's give it a all. Like, keep the energy up.
Yeah, like you knew you had it, but in the back of your head it was like,
yeah, it's like,
but
we're still
yeah.
And now it definitely feels like, guys, we're insane. Let's
and you're
we
sure
feel
of
the
it.
confidence, and we're fully sure of it. So that's like the big difference in that team and this team right now.
And I tell you what, if anyone wants to go back, look at that team play versus this team play, you see it in the server. And I think that is the coolest thing about it all, man. You have a lot to be proud of, brother.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We're all proud of you as always. You already know. But that is going to do it for us here. Of course, all bow down to the king as always. But coming up next, we have a great matchup. It's going to be Foot taking on Vitality. Who is going to survive this EMEA clash? And I believe they're going to be taking on you guys next, right?
Yeah, depending who wins, we play the winner of this match.
So who do you want to face?
I mean, I don't want to pick anyone. I just whoever plays
whoever
best,
wins.
Yeah, whoever wins.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to do just another game. Love it, love it. All right, folks, like you heard, we're gonna have Foot and Vitality take the stage in just a little bit. An EMEA clash you don't want to miss. We'll see you on the other side.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup. And wow, thousands of Verizon customers.
Oh, you got the free Verizon tickets too?
No, with amazing seats.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch-side access.
Are you? David Beckham, a Verizon customer.
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the VALORANT Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Oh, welcome back to sunny EMEA VCT in Berlin, Germany, NY. We've got a classic matchup on, wait, actually, nope, sorry about that. It's not an EMEA game, it's just an EMEA game at a global event. That's right, it's Vitality versus Foot. I'm Golden Boy, we got Mimi, and someone who has seen this match so many times in the past. It's Billy, but this time though, folks, I would reckon it's a little bit different, right?
Yeah, it definitely feels different because there's so much more on the line this time around when we consider it being an elimination game at a global event. But yeah, I think that these two teams should definitely know each other's tendencies at this point.
Yeah. Certainly. It's the first rematch we've actually had here in Masters London, and these teams, will be their third time playing in just a few weeks after being the upper final in EMEA and facing already here. This first game during the Swiss stage was such an influx point for me in Vitality's kind of run in this tournament because, well, I felt like it was a very close game. They could have cleaned up and closed out faster on some of these. This is where the individuals like Chronicles started stepping up big time. This is where their approach really showed through. I think this was the game to me that really proved the resiliency of Vitality, that this was a squad ready to go on a run.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's been a close affair every single time that they've faced off against one another. When I think back to regionally as well, back in EMEA, when I think back to here at Masters London, it has been close. You could argue that Foot maybe should have been able to close it out in 2-0 both times that they played. And Foot have been having issues in being able to close out maps. I think for Foot, they're a team that you don't really want to go up against after that loss against PRX yesterday as well. That is a very difficult opponent to come into today after such a tough loss.
I will say though, if one thing we do need to bear in mind, right, for Foot is that struggle being able to close out the games. We're fine for top 4 here. You know what I mean? Like HyperX don't got that problem. EDGs certainly haven't been having that issue. We just saw Leviathan just absolutely roll. So that is going to be something that they 100% need to be mindful of. But of course, for Vitality, they want to complete this lower bracket run. You're going to be looking at a few key individuals there. And that is going to be actually a unique one. The brain trust of that young man right there, Yampi, and the coach, Pal. Both incredible minds for the game, Billy. You're very familiar with them. Yep. But one thing's for certain, both those guys are going to need to step up and give this team the resources they need in order to push forward.
100%, and let's not forget the partnership that they've been able to build over the course of the past year, both together on BBL. Pal kind of leading the way and helping Yampi get this IGL experience and teaching him the ropes, I guess, is kind of fair to say. My issue is Pal can only control so much outside of the server. And of course, we need to see Yampi really be the leader of this team today to be able to control the situations. I think when I'm considering back to regional performances, at times there was too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many players trying to chip in too many ideas to the point that things got out of control, and we really did see that throughout the regular season back in EMEA. However, they did manage to get it back under control. They did implement this structure, this system, which of course Pal and Scott are the ones that have been able to do that for them to be able to get to this point.
Yeah, Chronicle saying that the pressure got to them some in that match, and I felt like that was certainly the case on map 3 of that series against HyperX. The Fracture felt like kind of a complete crumble from Vitality. HyperX could do no wrong, but earlier in that series, there were great signs. Map 2 of Split, I felt the Vitality approach was excellent. They played a very passive attack side, gave HyperX nothing with their normal defensive aggression, and had fantastic execution when they went into the late round hits. Had a great game out of Durka there as well. It's rare that you see someone beat HyperX that dominantly on a map. And that to me showed their prep and also their ability to not let losing a bad map 1 get the better of them, which all goes back to the leadership. But as you're saying, the issue is still that third map and what happened after that great game.
Yeah, that's right. You got to be able to lock up those critical matchups here. A lot going to be on the line here for Yampi as we had an opportunity to catch up with him. Jen Lee standing by.
Here with Yampi of Vitality. Yampi, what is the silver lining of this lower bracket for you guys?
Silver lining? I prefer the Elizabeth line myself, but yeah, I mean, it's every match is a high pressure moment, and you know, I think getting to send all the other teams home, I think that's a very satisfying feeling, and I think that's what we are looking for the most.
Okay, that was a good answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yumpy just hitting me. It's a great dad joke. I don't think anyone caught that. It's terrible. It's so good, it's bad. Of course, though, what has been good has really been seeing the way that Foot have been approaching these maps. I mean, go back to that game against G2 and how G2, I mean, you could point to some of the flaws of G2 there, but the reality is, guys, Foot really have been unbelievable. And Billy, you're familiar with this team. You know what they're capable of. But what I'm seeing here is a squad that's playing with very little fear.
Yeah, and I think that that's been a benefit for them so far throughout this event. When we consider the rookies, of course, Yetijay finding himself back at another global event, hasn't been here since 2024. But the rookies, as you mentioned, showing such a fearless approach. And I think when you come across a Foot that are in this kind of form, that is a scary team to go up against.
This is a meta that came to Turkish Valorant. This is the way that, these teams have wanted to play for a long time, but it's really never been a position to go into it. And I'm so happy that this is the event where we get to see those rookies, Zeus, Sop, guys that have been talked about for so long, playing back in Turkey, playing in Tier 2 previously, to get this opportunity in their very first year in VCT, to not only make it to a global, but to be able to live up and deliver to the level they had. There's a huge difference in experience in this game with 4 of those Foot players stepping in for that first time, but thus far, they've not looked fazed by it.
Yeah, no, of course, it's going to be, like we say, a tall task no matter what. But I do feel like this team has met the moment here, fighting for top 4. Let's see what Jen Lee has to say. She had another opportunity to catch up with the Foot camp.
With Foot's Cross-Dali, you guys have so far exceeded all expectations, but as you get deeper into the tournament, this is when the pressure starts to build. So how do you stay grounded as a team?
Yani açıkçası çok fazla öyle bir heyecan hissetmiyoruz. Turnuvanın başı bizim için daha heyecanlıydı. Şu an ilerledikçe çevreye alıştık. O yüzden sadece iyi bir şekilde Valorant oynamaya çalışacağız. O yüzden herhangi bir heyecan şu an kalmadı yani öyle turnuvanın başı kadar.
We're not feeling that much of an excitement. The beginning of the tournament was much more, nerve-wracking for us. But right now, we got used to it. We adapted. We got used to that environment. So we're not feeling too much of a pressure or excitement. We're only gonna focus on playing good Valorant today.
Foot doesn't crack under pressure.
Of course, though, it's going to be pressure regardless, just because of what these players are going to be playing for here. A top 4 spot, an opportunity to go up against Leviathan. Let's see, though, where we're going to be playing and check out our maps, picks, and bans. Let's take a listen.
It's good. Vitality has the higher seeds, so they're going to pick their side.
We pick Team A.
All right, Team A. Then Vitality is banning first.
We ban Haven.
Haven is banned. And
whoa.
What is your ban, Foot?
Breeze. Sure. Ban Breeze.
All right, Breeze is banned, and Vitality is picking the first map.
Next. Gregor, what do you think of cheesecake?
I love it.
What do you think about Lotus cheesecake?
Even better.
We pick Lotus.
All right, and what is the side for Lotus?
Restart defense.
Okay, and your map pick?
Ascent.
Ascent it is. Then side for Ascent, please.
Yo, defense.
Okay. And we have Fracture, Pearl, and Split left. Vitality is banning.
We ban Fracture.
Fracture is banned, and Pearl and Split left.
We ban Pearl.
All right, and last map is Split, and Vitality is picking the side.
We pick attack.
All right.
We pick attack.
Quick recap. We start with Lotus, Foot defense. Then we have Ascent, Vitality defense. And if we go to Split, which is decider, Vitality attacks. Everything correct?
Yeah.
All right, good luck, guys.
I think Yampy thought he was on 8 Mile or something like that, just trying to bust a lyric or two out there.
Yeah, you better hope they win today. I don't know about the SoundCloud career.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tough to get off the ground. But folks, this is going to be a good one here. You got 2 teams that are hungry for this opportunity to fight for the top 4, to keep EMEA alive in this competition. Let's go ahead and bring out your 2 teams. Here's Vitality and Foot.
When it comes to elimination matches,
Vitality, they catch Foot completely unaware, and now they're up to match point.
every round counts.
Sayonara. He's just able to find the energy. Who's just none the wiser.
One wrong decision,
Couple shots gonna be flying through. It's a 1-2 punch, Durka.
and it could all be over.
But play it close. But Vitality stand taller.
Playing versus Foot, once again, the two matches has been super close.
Everybody having their shining moments.
It gets me really hyped up because I know for a fact that they want to get revenge. And that's why I'm excited today to show that we are the better team.
The last time we faced Vitality, our mood was going down and our mental was falling apart. But after the EDG loss, we fixed it really quickly.
Is that what you've got? The 18-year-old superstar looking like a nightmare!
I think it's gonna be an easy game.
Foot, I'm sorry, but actually I'm not sorry. You guys are going home. We'll take it from here.
Vitality, I wish you guys good luck. From now on, I'll take care of the EMEA.
Show me how to feel
A team that transforms past failures into success. It's Team Vitality! They might bear bruises, but they'll bear down on their enemies. It's Fuzz!
You heard it in the hype. You heard what they were saying. Yampi, he's saying, I'm going to take over. I'm going to dominate this. Meanwhile, on the other side for Foot, there's an opportunity for this young team to establish themselves as the kings of EMEA. This is a massive matchup here. Top 4 on the line, and of course, your series layout, Lotus, Ascent, and Split if necessary. Mimi, what you think?
This is just a huge match for both of these teams. They've both waited for a moment to go this deep in a tournament for a long time. But I think it's especially true for Vitality. Foot was a breakout success. These rookies came onto the big stage and they've immediately delivered at a global. On the other side, Vitality, they've had players who are always here. We're always in these moments. Some of the greats of this game in Durka and Chronicle. But it's been a long time since they've been back in a finals weekend, fighting for it today against an opponent they're so familiar with.
And you know it would mean so much to both sides across the stage. You mentioned Foot trying to solidify themselves as the kings of EMEA. Well, if they were to win here today, not only would it be the best global placement that they've had, but I certainly think that they would crown themselves as the kings of Turkey. We saw BBL go to Santiago. Foot missed out on that first global event. Had to come back into stage 1 with a complete roster rebuild. Sociable now leading the charge on the opposite side. Yampi, his teammate from last year. And then when you're looking at Vitality, of course, you know it would mean so much to them, but we only saw them get challenged realistically for the first time against HyperX yesterday, when you consider the run that they've been able to have throughout this tournament so far.
Certainly so. For Foot, this would be a culmination of years where Turkey has been expected to be great, where it's been talked about how good their players can be. You've seen names deliver in the past, CNED in the early days, Alpha taking on the Flame with Fnatic. But now an entirely Turkish team with that chance to make top 4, to usurp that nation's best performances in the past.
Yeah, but standing in their way, you got some GOATs, guys like Chronicle, who have been there, who have done that, and play with such confidence. And he's sitting alongside his teammate Durka, but also that young man up there too. We really see him blossom, Sayonara, in this tournament. Initially, there was concern if his nerves are going to be in place, but no, this guy is showing that he has that steely resolve that is necessary to take you to the top of the mountain, Billy.
And you look at the caliber of this roster. The mountains have very much been within reach, but this roster was built to lift global trophies.
That's right.
They should be at minimum top 3 at global events. They should be making it to grand finals. The pressure is on them now to be able to continue that run.
Yeah, if anything, I would say it's more of an indictment on them rather than Foot, because Foot here, they're showing that they are not just punching above their weight class.
They defied expectations.
They're making their own weight class in the process. Meanwhile, you got Vitality doing everything that they can to hold on to the crown. But let's see what we got with our agents here. And of course, the first battleground, Lotus, we saw this earlier on. Compositionally, not much change in here, Mimi.
The biggest difference on this map is that Vitality is playing with the Vise and the Viper versus Foot going for the double duelist. It means Vitality can afford to play slower on their attack side, can re-clear towards A, and on their defensive side have better tools to hard hold sites and to refight space into A. Foot are sacrificing that utility that makes your macro so much easier in order to put the rookies in positions where they shine. Sop and Zeus have been outstanding this tournament, and they need to again if Foot want to win today.
And you saw Vitality struggling when they started on the attack in that series against HyperX yesterday. They need to get off to a better start here today to continue any sort of momentum they hope to have.
Yeah, and all my eyes kind of just go to Durka there, because I want to see what this guy can do. He was a little slow at the start, but then he started to ramp things up in the series. So the question is, has he maintained, or rather, can he maintain the form that he had at the tail end of that last matchup? And of course, deliver this Vitality team the kills necessary to secure those rounds.
If you look at history, there's no doubt he can do it. Durka and Kron, some of the greats, but it's been a damn long time since they've been here.
Folks, it's do or die. Top 4 on the line. We got 2 excellent casters on the mic. Welcome, Bren and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys, and I couldn't put it better myself here. This elimination game between EMEA teams is going to be that EMEA on EMEA violence. Do or die for continuity here at the Copper Box Arena to continue that tournament lifeline. Both teams are going to be desperately grasping for it.
And there's a lot of history between these two, recent history as well, as the desk has been going over. The last 2 times that they clashed, 3 maps, bangers, clutches all over the place. I think a lot of the Foot fans would believe that they should have won those games, but they let those crucial moments, some of the most important moments, slip out away from them. The map pools had adjustments as well. Vitality won both times by picking Pearl and winning in ridiculous clutch scenarios. They decided this time to pivot to Lotus. That is a big shift, a big change.
The whole map pool is going to be shifting and changing. Some familiarity in terms of some of the previous times these 2 teams have matched up, but we'll get into that later as we look towards Ascent and possibly Split. It's Foot versus Vitality, pissed around, abound, and it's Vitality's map pick.
Looking to put pressure over towards Mound early here with their utility as they walk 2 players in to contest Sop.
It's a head clean off almost immediately. Sayonara is activating.
2 of the best performing young players from EMEA.
Yeah. Topic. Norma's getting caught onto the cross, but he does manage to take down one with him. It's a good opener here for Vitality. What's going to be opened up now? It's going to be put pressure onto Sociable. A lot to do from this position, already a player down. Nade's going to be sailing into the back here to slide off angle, and he's already done the damage, evened it up. More time for the reinforcements to arrive. A short pause, Vitality, no, Durka taking matters into his own hands. Insane shot. Instantly offset once more, but into the 2v1, now to the 1v2. Off to the side, Crostally barely alive. The spike in their grips now. Sayonara left to reclaim it.
Crostally goes down to a single shot. They're going to expect him to readjust the angle.
High-low, almost with a collapse, but listen. Well played by Foot. Discipline there to secure up a pistol. Critical one at that, to be honest, with Vitality's map pick.
And Vitality got out to a really good opener too. Proper going 1-1 in that spot is nice, but Sociable's done the most here, anchoring on A. He was alone for a while, but played it safe. Playing these nice angles too. We'll be tracking for this whole match that narrative that the desk was again reminding us of Sociable against Yampi, the 2 IGLs, former teammates. Yeah. Sociable learning a lot during his stint on BBL, bringing it to Foot.
There's a lot of history between these 2 teams, between specific players as well, that we'll be making sure to hit as we go through this one. This is a fast and loose play over towards C-Mount, looking to see if they can get potentially some action, a couple of kills going their way on the eco, but Vitality just poking, prodding, see if they can pull out the util. And Sayonara's going for the right click. The Classics are doing decent work. Backside controller, Yedaje only with the Sheriff. He's been swiftly dealt with. Zeus Running late to the party here, but he ISO fights up. It's not synced up at all. Probably with a paranoia just going way too wide and cleaned up towards the end. Barely alive, but listen, the job is done. But barely get it put together towards the end to secure the anti-eco.
Expect more of these rounds that are coming down to the wire. If rounds like that, where the weapon advantage is so enormous, are being decided on a knife's edge, then I think the rifle rounds will be too. Sop had to come out with some magic there, bailing his team out of trouble. But this has destroyed the bonus round idea. This is just a pure eco, basically, with Sop having a tiny bit of danger in his back pocket and a lot of money to spend on an op in the next round.
They're pretty conservative in terms of investments for just a couple of sheriffs. That one Bulldog to buy around here for Vitality. Great opportunity for them to put one on the board. And they're going to take it slow to begin with.
There's a very large trap set up over here.
There is, yeah.
I'm not sure whose contact they're going to spring it off, but there's 4 players waiting, ready for Vitality.
Difficult for them, but the Viper Wall obfuscates quite a bit. Social Ball's going to be taking loose contact here.
2 players in a bait and switch setup behind the box.
Seem to be aware of it, yeah. The ping's coming out. There's 1 kill for them. Social Ball out. How are they going to be triggering this trap play? The clearance of Sayonara's there, but the shot's still ringing out. There's plenty of players here waiting to see if they can respond, but that paranoia is beautiful. Near-sighted the whole lot. Diffuses the danger almost immediately.
Really well played, well controlled there by Vitality. Sayonara's weapon might have also fallen into enemy hands if Profek hadn't been fast enough there to put the punish down. Well handled. But this was not the round that Foot were really investing into. It's the next one where we'll get to see Sop with the operator. Dirk is going to clean up things easily towards the end. He hasn't made the most progress towards the showstopper, which would be probably your biggest ult on the attack side. But Yampi's got his. I think a lot of it is going to come down to where Sop decides to play.
David, nice paranoia, oh yeah.
Yep, okay. Pumping himself up. It was nice. 2 of them getting caught on.
Sop is going to look to try to take this angle Bren over towards Mount.
It's pretty common. We see Neon's been doing this quite a bit. They try and get ahead of the one-way that's going to be propped up potentially here. Yep, gliding to the side.
Oh, Profek's on the jump spot angle.
It's a high-low setup. Cooked up here. Vitality waiting for the overextension, perhaps. But look at that sight line. Right on it, just waiting for somebody to peek straight in. Vitality know these angles, though. Not willing to make a mistake too early. They're also going to be aware of the fact that the money, enough of it online, that they're going to be aware that there's a possibility of the op.
Sop can hear the Prowler. He knows his door is going to be open behind him. Starts backing up.
He's in danger here, being squeezed, and there it is. As soon as the door opens up, he's going to have to back up, retreat, heal back. Very good discipline here from Vitality. Slight gap into the corner here. Barrel's poking out. Sop, it's an adjustment and a blind shot in the dark. Doesn't come up with the goods he was looking for.
And now the game's coming back over towards the B-pop. Crostali defending this one with a wall in his face as well. Zeus needs to be pushed off the angle, and Chronicle, he'll start thinking about it.
Onto Rubble, Social Blue takes him out.
That's just spam.
Blind spy, yeah, okay. Spam coming through. Now the Nightfall's going to be scattering though, and an attempt to make it over towards the B side. The wall though cuts it out, slows down the approach alongside the Thorns. Wall's going to be broken, but these players are separated out through main. Yeta J
Spike down.
just decimates them. Slams shut the door in their face. Vitality, it's just Profek. There's not really much of a chance of him here.
This is a round where Yampi took his team into a late round B-pop through the Vice wall. Baiting out that Vice utility early on is going to be absolutely crucial to getting past Foot. But you have to make sure that you deal with the op as well, and they never felt confident enough to get close to C. I'm not even sure whether they knew that wall was going to be there for the late round hit. And Kron also gets unlucky, but
yeah,
it still would have been a gamble the way that he takes the fight against Zeus. There's no guarantee he would have been there for that pinch through Blue Room. Vitality are going to have to reassess about that one. Looked fundamentally good from Foot. And these teams, they know each other like the back of their hand. They've played so many times. 6 maps against each other just in this tournament and EMEA playoffs.
That's exactly right. Since 2025, the more recent history between these two rosters, it's always been Vitality taking it though.
Very close games.
They have been close, always been a possibility and a chance for Foot, but that's story of Foot really, always playing a lot of teams close.
Changing things up here, moving Sops up over towards Rubble.
Yeah.
J one away from the Steel Garden, defends with Sociable on the C side. Vitality are taking Mount away and threatening that they could be going for the C exec. The nade might break some thorns, it does, but they still haven't baited out the Vice Wall, and they don't even know that the Vice Wall is there. It could still be at front B.
Yeah, Sop posted deep over towards A. Viper's going to be causing issues, but he's on the line here. Util primed.
This is the up view.
Fowler waiting out of sight lines for now. This wall up could pose problems. Sop waiting for now. Crouched. Ready to pounce on a chance, but as soon as the wall goes up, they'll have to respect it.
It's good patience.
Out of the way. Yeah, it is good patience.
You don't want that to drop and then Durkee already on the line.
And already, we're going to see it now. Just waiting for smokes to generate. First one going to be cutting off that angle and now making a move towards this A side. There's about 30 seconds left. Vitality not with a lot of time to work with here, but the A side isn't being reinforced at all. But DTP might help out. That's going to be Sociable trying to join up towards that blue room angle. How is that happening? Lining up towards the bitter end. Zuzu will go down. Sayonara, a massive opener, and out of pit as well. Lays it onto the B site. Giving quite a bit of cover for Foot. Blind fire and spam. Gonna have to be the name of the game, but retaking with the operator never ideal. And as Chronicles finding kills like that, it's already decided for Foot.
Slow, methodical round, but Yampi very much in control of this one. Despite not baiting out the Vice Wall, Sop just got pushed back by layer after layer of the smoke utility. That showcases really nicely the power of this Viper Omen comp on Lotus. Sop, he might have to take a risk in some of these rounds and start stepping forwards, risking it. But the more risk you take, the more chance of Vitality you're going to punish and get that opening kill.
Absolutely.
It shows respect this time. Sociable goes trying to lure somebody in.
Kron is going to be sticking around to try and punish him. Sociable, can he even get out of this? He's going to be going down with a ship, but all good.
Not sure that was 100% worth it, but they're going to keep a little bit of damage on the Vitality economy, I suppose.
Okay, instantly. Timeout taken by Foot despite the one-round lead.
I would imagine the coaches want some level of input in order to put Sop's operator in a better position. The way that you just saw him get pushed back and back and back, if he's going to get pushed back like that, he probably needs some help from another teammate to get him on a deeper line. Or at least to get a teammate there ready to fight over it.
Yeah.
I think Vlad, Bambino, there's just a lot of good stuff to talk about with this coaching staff. The prep that they have had coming into the event has been excellent. They reinvented themselves. They started playing quite different compositions, moved Zeus away from the Phoenix. The ideas that they've had, the anti-strats that they've had, it's all been very good. But that's mostly been prep against other regions. They've been the team to eliminate Americas. They've been the team to be able to battle past critical matches with Pacific teams early on. That went against Full Sense. In their matches against Vitality, they've actually struggled with that kind of stuff, with closing out the big rounds.
It's often the case with some of the regional matchups when you play against teams that know you so damn well. Different task, even if the stage is slightly different. We'll see though. It's a battle for both of these teams to see if they can reach new peaks. Vitality, a team that was custom built really to lift trophies. Probably weren't hoping to find themselves in an elimination position, but same can be said for Foot. Now we're going to see a clash potentially over towards this A Rubble side. See how slow Vitality end up taking this one though. There's going to be that C's nade sailing up towards the side. No one home though. Vitality, they hear all these sound cues. Mass rotation now by Foot.
Vitality don't want to opt into that when the ults are so good from Foot. And immediately you see Zeus starting to transition over towards B. His showstopper could shut down any kind of B reaction.
Where are you?
It's going to be slow though. Durka's got the attack operator. Vitality's going to want to move around the map and put him in positions where he could be able to generate picks.
He's got access to the orb, so he's going to be able to earn a showstopper himself. Just waiting for the right time to do it. They hear some of the Vice util.
They're worried about a trap play as soon as they touch the orb.
Potentially worried about the possibility of the wall being there too.
There.
Spotted though.
Zeus is leaning in this direction. Spike starts to come. Both of these raises are going to have showstoppers in the back pocket. It's about to get explosive on C.
It's going to be messy, isn't it? Thorn's still not broken. Durka just waiting for the right time to strike here. Possible for cooldowns to come online. And Aid's going to be sailing. That's towards back pillar. The Thorn's dead as a result of it. Up towards the top. I got angle. J's job just to really buy time and space for his team to get into the retake. Zeus sidestep with the Prowler. Forward though, it's an important kill. It's an almost showstopper now for the retake. And Vitality going to be taking this one forward. Steel Garden. Yu's going to be cutting away the guns, but Durka out of range of all of it. Close quarters! How is Yambi getting away with it?
Oh,
Durka's
this is
still,
wild.
man. He's running a mockery over it and has forced the issue for Sociable. Got to back away. Got to save the gun for another day.
That entire round, Brand, could not have gone worse for Foot. That is an absolute disaster. Durka didn't even have to use the showstopper. Zeus got killed before he even could. And Yampi's getting away with murder in Waterfall. Sociable doesn't even get to keep the gun. That's a violation.
Yeah. Couldn't be worse. 3-3. Backside of the Foot timeout too.
But the only thing that could have gone worse is if Zeus popped the showstopper
Sure,
and
yeah,
ulted himself.
Yeah, exactly. At least they've still got that one for the next round, but the money is not going to be good for Foot.
What happens, guys? Not an easy game already. What happened?
Yeah. Give it a chat.
There is a big difference in experience for these two teams. I think that's one of the things that contributed to those missed opportunities for Foot in the last time they played against Vitality. The last two times they played against Vitality. Vitality, they've got that experience, they've got that composure that comes with knowing you can win. And Foot had crumbled in some really important rounds.
Yeah, they've
most
shown
of the
examples
time
of
in
it.
post-plants, though, it wasn't like that.
See how this one goes. It's a nice idea. Double up with a high-low. Smoke's still going to be causing issues for them. There's a slight gap in it. It's layered down by Foot themselves. Rotating around here. The slower pace of play by Vitality is definitely doing a lot to pick apart Foot and their position. Paranoid is going to be sent flying forwards here. Another smoke as well. Drop down. Just to make things awkward over towards Tree. Force the players backing away. Crystalli's getting good information, but again, the weaponry's not good, and we're looking at the B pivot. Crystalli, now you're being pinched. Got to look into one way or the other. Just going to okay, just trying to back out, being caught completely unaware. Got a little bit of miss here. Snakebite buys a bit of peace of mind for the plan to go down here for Vitality. They are looking well-drilled, locked in.
And Foot are looking locked down. Zeus isn't going to want to invest his ult in this situation. Not when they're in a 4v5.
Now we need to see some miracle shots. Rattled out. See the door opened up wide. Sop looking to pull attention towards him, but already stepped up to the challenge. It's Sayonara having an unreal game so far. Shots are just going wide there from the Marshall. Time already ticking. Far and away. Yambi going hunting, looking for the kills. Last one left is Yedajay, and he's not long for the world. So far, Vitality in control.
At the moment, this roster is showing you the potential that it has. This is an incredibly disciplined and successful attack side so far from Vitality. I think this tournament's probably the first time that they are anywhere near living up to the promise, the potential of this roster. It was built as a super team. It's built to go and contest for trophies. If Vitality win here, if Foot win here, you're at a top 4 in a tournament. But they'll be looking further.
Will be.
And we've seen some really solid form from Vitality. But I want Foot to pressure them more than this.
Yeah,
This
round.
next rifle round's got to be it.
It has to be. Early fight over towards A Rubble. Already got the space deep over towards it, but they're hard committing with an abundance of bodies here. As soon as this curtain drops, it's going to be spoiling the surprise. It's Sop. It's quick onto it. Satchels by Turkey just barely gets out of dodge. They don't want anything to do with this one, but there's no fast reaction called for. Sociable's ready and waiting, but he's way out in the open. Yedajay's got to cover his back. Trigger with a wall. This is good for the Vice util, but still hard committed. Door's going to be opening up. Paranoid connecting. Yampi is in trouble. Calling for the bailout, and that's a slow, methodical element that's putting a squeeze. Yedajay trying to stand up toward that pressure. He's eventually going to go down. 3v3.
Foot, though, they were the team that was actually going to be running the trap on Yampi there. Turn the table,
speed this up.
That's lovely.
Nightfall scatters out. And one shot in the dark does find a mark. That means the plant's not going down. Zeus up onto the flank here. Still with the showstoppers in the back pocket for these teams. Durka not aware at all. The Haunt, big reveal. Lighting them all up. Prophet just looking to see if he can disjoint. Snap back away from the seas, but it's all watched for. Sop puts him into the dust, into the grave. 4-4 now. Foot not giving up so lightly.
And they needed that one to work. Sop finally finds a moment to be able to have some value. Sayonara drops the wall there, hoping to get the punish. But Sop's quicker on the trigger. And that horn was everything.
Yeah.
Don't swing the... Don't think they were supposed to swing that.
No.
According to Scott's
Doesn't seem
game
like
plan
it,
that
does
he
it?
built for them.
There.
Zeus utilized the showstopper previous round. It feels like Dirk has just been holding on to his forever.
Waiting for the right time to use it and strike, but see how this gets utilized now. This is again, Vitality heavier towards this A presence, but they've got nobody watching any of these areas. Sop, so damn brave. Deep push out towards B. Flank is going to be approaching, surrounded on every front. Vitality not aware of this. They've been doing a lot of pump fakes into A, trying to pull out some of the util and then pivoting into B. Still got him though. Feels like a full committal. Someone's going to be let loose. Proc deaded. Zeus is going to be hard onto the flank here. Hearing all these sound cues. Proc is going to try and put a stop to it. He does. Single-handedly going to be holding this one back. The tap seeing if he can pull more out. Foot just being baited into these fights. Massive player advantage now for Vitality. Turk is still with this ultimately. Traffic is being surrounded here. Put the switch, sidestepping this one, but Social has a bullet to the dome. Puts him down, out towards that backside now with the overdrive, already finding their footing. This is just Turkish aim. Entirely empowered onto the retake. Finding their time well there.
Turk still not using the showstopper in that spot. Never felt comfortable to be able to pop it. Didn't get the read on when Foot were going to attack them. What a fumble from Vitality. They actually dealt with the first wave of that fairly nicely, had good post-run positions. Coaches are not going to be happy about that one. It's a 4v3 where you have Razal in a post plan. You should be able to convert that, but as you said, Foot swarm in.
Pop the results.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying it.
And he hits the timeout.
Yep, pen on the notebook, timeout button hit.
Durka,
why didn't you use
Is the button working, Durka? It is a tactical timeout, though, not a tech timeout. So I think his L button is presumably still working.
Yep. That could be the Coinbase win con.
Yeah, I think the Coinbase win condition is for them to actually use some of their ultimates
the ult
in this
button
spot.
is, yeah.
But I think what they're trying to do is play fairly slowly and get a read on what Foot are going for, but they didn't have the information. In that round, all 5 grouped up towards Rubble. And Foot, to their credit, it's a really good idea to be going for something unusual like that B push in a round where you have a big ult disadvantage, because you get the flank retake going, and that's where Sob can shine. What was Foot's big strength of being able to bulldoze over G2? It was how tight they were playing.
Yeah.
And their spacing, the way that they traded off each other. I think you saw it demonstrated there with Sop and Crostali.
Fundamentals just being rock solid. Foot have let that slip at times when they let the mental, the pressure, I think, at the moment take over. But for now, we're seeing a very strong start from Foot. They might finally be able to best Vitality this year. Early days yet, of course, map 1, but pressure is on Vitality. Sop again with his op line. He's going to be taking it nice and early. Deep walk up from both sides here. Yampi with his haunt, holding it out. And as soon as the curtain drops again, this is going to be carnage. Stepping forwards, it's broken. Sociable's right there, and there it is. Aims trained, Durka's finding it, but he snaps to the side back again. Spike going to be reclaimed. It's a fight that is one out, favored for Vitality with a player advantage.
A pretty important tag timeout, I'd say. Durka hits the ult, comes back, lands down to earth, spins and hits another. Creates a player advantage for his team.
Vitality, though, not eager to rush into anything.
No, they love slowing the rounds down in situations like this. A little bit like Lev.
TP is straight onto the B side, looking to see if he can spot out, poke out the positions. It's going to be walls deaded. Thorns on top of it. Sop is right there. He's only got the operator though. That is brave as anything. Paranoia won't matter. Still secures the shot. Lightning fast with it in. Yedajay waiting to play off this pressure. 2v2. Oh my! It's a decent try by Foot. Vitality though, just a little bit better.
Sob felt like he had to bail even after getting the punish there onto Durka. Allowed a little bit of a gap for the rest of Vitality to come in. Oh, look at that movement. Ridiculous from Durka. And well held on the angles here from Kron and Profek. Closing out the round. Another close situation that goes the way of Vitality. Brings them up 5-5. And it pushes Foot's economy back down into the dirt. I think the big thing, though, that Yampi's still not quite doing is baiting out the Vice wall early on. That was a bit tricky there. They asked a lot of Durka.
Really did, but he delivered. Same to be said when Kron and Profit were left into it.
Oh, they don't even have it this round because it's Nico.
Not even choosing to invest into it. We're going to see this one fast, whipping its way across, but there's plenty of players waiting over towards C-Mount. Hold on, doors opened up. Turkey might be in a bit of trouble here. Paranoia's good. Getting that blind. It's up to Yampy to see if he can defend over the shoulder with the rifles. They are looking to put that squeeze on. Just dissecting the hold over towards it. It's a risky idea by Foot, but when they've got the weaker weapons, you can understand it.
And it's also good protocols from Vitality. You see the way that Durka tucks. It looks like he's in the open. It looks like he could be punished. But Yampy's got his back from a very long angle there as the other players come through round 2.
Durka's form keeps building up to 12 kills now.
Yeah, I'll get another ult online by the time we get into the final round, perhaps.
Close to it, just 3 away. They're going hunting for the stragglers then. Vitality, flawless from them. They take the lead in this half. That's despite losing the pistol round.
They're looking strong on their map pick. Could have been some questions when they didn't go towards Pearl. They would have a permaban. They have a map that they do not want to play, so it creates that open question for Vitality.
I think it's Yampy want up.
That's the question we got later on. I mean, map 2 of Ascent. Vitality have been banning it a lot. We'll see when we get there. For now, one more round to play in this half, and one more half yet to be played. Sop immediately up onto the line. This shot just goes wide. He's moving. Inaccuracy. Bullet going to the skybox.
That's lucky for Profek.
It really is. Same slow beginnings by Vitality. Heavy leaning over towards A, but they never want to rush into things.
Sop takes another shot, just indicating that he's there. Still stays in position, though. They are leaving A completely up to Yedajay. He's got the Steel Garden in his back pocket. They're hoping that that's enough.
It's so much pressure to place on his shoulders. Wall's being scoped out, baited out now. It's going to indicate quite a bit. Vitality have been leaning into the B splits off the back of this one. Paranoia is good to see if they can push this back and away already. Space taken. Sayonara's already that deep into it over towards Blue Link.
That's incredible patience from Yedajay, not just ripping the ult there. Even though he was hit by the Paranoia, he still was just waiting to see, are they running at me? No, it's a pump fake. He saves the ult. That could be the round winner right there.
Really could. It's a massive tool to save for this one. And again, door's going to be opening up wide, but Yedajay just needs to tight. See if he can survive this
30
one.
seconds left.
No real commitment from Vitality. They're looking for a little bit more. The horn's going to be broken. Yedajay does spoil. Revealed his position. That's a Nightfall now with a Steel Garden going to be let loose and unleashed. But over towards the B side, this is Vitality taking Surtion over
They're
towards
so
it.
deep
Plan
already.
is down already deep into CT and over towards Heaven. Sayonara is capitalizing. Yedajay now feeling like he has to fight his way out of a box. Plant's already down. The time pressure already mounting here. This is Foot that are scrambling for any sort of foothold as Profik. Bullet to the dome. Yedajay taken out. Snapping to the side. It's a leg shot, but not enough for the kill. Massive player advantage again. Durka with that watchful eye. Now with a showstopper earned up. There's damage done. Softening up Sop. But what more can you really do from this? Oh, what is that? Vitality almost beginning to end here, but they were in complete control for a select few rounds. 7-5 at the half.
And when Durka gets his ult online, he rips it immediately this time. Stylish as well, the way that he finished off that kill. Crazy. Yedajay did what he could, but the rest of his team let that massive gap in B be a big problem.
Certainly did here. Still could be anyone's game. 7-5. Hell of a competitive half overall. But for now, Frankie is standing by. We're going to send it down to the co-streamer booth. We've got the biggest Foot fan in the world standing by.
This is a really serious matter. We've had several noise complaints from the co-streaming area because allegedly a British man has been seen in a Foot jersey yelling, screaming, chanting over the balcony, and he matches your description, sir. What have you got to say for yourself?
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to push back. You know, we had the EDG game. There was a lot of EDG fans here rooting against Foot, so I'm just trying to push back the tidal wave. I mean, we got Yinsu supporting Vitality over there. Boast is there, you know, supporting them as well, telling me Vitality are going to win 2-0. We got biased casters here, Josh, Sideshow, Wilkinson, supporting Vitality as well. So I'm just trying to push back from all the bias against Foot.
You're also contractually obliged to as well.
I mean, but I'm leaning in hard, you know.
I can hear you're leaning in hard. I need you to teach me and the audience some Foot chants.
You want me to do one right now?
I do, yeah.
Okay, I mean, this is a once in a lifetime. I'm gonna stand up. Cameraman, get ready. Okay, here we go. And Sociable came over from Navi. He only wants to play with Crystalli. And Sop came over with a message. A full fan, don't play for free. That might have been a bad word. I didn't say. You're very lucky that I remembered.
Yeah, I might have been fine. I never normally give my microphone away, but I did it for you because I think Foot needed that right now.
Yeah, they probably did. I mean, to be honest, I still feel okay. 7-5, still winnable for sure. So hopefully they can just win a second pistol here. You know, start hitting that C site with double duelist and win the game. Hopefully.
And if they win, do you oil up? Is that the word you use?
Let's end the interview there. That's been a great interview, I think. Let's cut it there.
Okay, cool. Well, I hate to disappoint the people holding the TNV oil up signs, but never mind. Let's head back to the game.
Just unreal. I don't think they're disappointed. I mean, they've been waiting for years at this point.
He's committed to doing it if Foot win the entire tournament.
There you go. One more reason to root for Foot.
There you go.
It's just unreal. Okay.
It has been a competitive half, but I think the thing that he's not discussed there is that Foot won the initial pistol. And so they probably need another, it feels like, to be able to get back into this, or big performances from Zeus and Sop on the double duelist entry.
Deep Haunt nice and early here, and you're right. Pistol rounds potentially going to be required and essential at that. Vitality. Cheeky setup over towards B main. Bait and switch. Sayonara's going to be tight here, but he does reveal his position. And now stepping forward, he's going to try and fight this paranoia. It's good, yet he's just blind firing, backpedaling. Somehow comes up with a kill. Now we're seeing a pivot over towards that blue room. Durka, bad time to quit to the reload, yet somehow still living with it. 40 HP and a dream. Nate's going to be recoiling, rebounding, pushing him back and away. How is Durka still alive? So from multiple directions here, shot through the wall, barely alive here. Softened up the Foot opposition. Profek cleans that kill up. Anyone's game still, but Chronicle off onto that lurk angle. Has main control now, but going to be put down into the grave once more. Sop, somehow finding two. And a 2v2 is what we've landed into. Profek, Snappy, and Yampi. Right off that pressure, arrives just in time.
They're getting such big performances out of key players in these moments, Vitality, to shut down similar attempts on the other side. A 2K from Sop. There's suddenly belief, and it gets dashed. Vitality's pistol going 1-for-1 here on Lotus. They've just been better in the rifle rounds.
He should be under you. David, can you just do something?
That's a classic call from Yampi. Foot now under a lot of pressure. Once they get the rifles back, they're going to be down quite a lot. Assuming the Vitality can clean this one up, and Dirk is good for it with the Outlaw, man.
Opportunity to feast for him. Build up to another ult. It's far away now, but with the Outlaw, you never know. You see that deep smoke lay it down. The Horn's not going to be dealt with. Does get a reveal onto Profit, but a deep TP surely with a punish. They're trying to step up to it. Classics finding a couple of targets. Sayonara.
That's risky. That's risky.
Is anything vulnerable, but I think they know. Inclination! Shot's going wide. Still it's traded. You're handing over potential weapons if they could be reclaimed. Bulldog. Zeus's hands now still walking forward. There is danger still here. Plant now a full committal. Satchel to try and push this back, but Dirk is not clear in the corner. Another Satchel. Zeus is forwards. Sidestepping. Kron hits the mark, hits the shot. Spectre in hand, but Yeda J exchange of hands with the weapon right now. He's going to be revealing his position, just spotting these players out. Sidestepping. Chronicle masterfully trying to dodge and weave. Leaves it into that Yampi's hands. Yeda J ran down. And all secured in the end by Yampi himself.
So many rounds that just come so close. And yet Foot are missing that extra piece to get them across the line. In this round, they had no weapons. It's a mad play from Sayonara, that one, honestly. Straight through the snake fight. And Yeda J.
My brain is disconnected right now.
Durka saying his brain is disconnected. He just walked out into the open and got whacked by Zeus. They're elevating the cortisol levels of the coaches. But it's pretty similar, to be honest, with round two. Both of these teams almost lost after converting the pistol.
And it's a potent eco from both teams, you're exactly right. Mirrored. Means that it's not going to be really a proper eco from Vitality. They got the Outlaw, but investing into a couple of pistols. Not too much in terms of bite.
Everybody's got full armor as well on Foot. So in theory, Durka shouldn't be able to find too many opportunities with this weapon.
Yeah, they're not risking it, but they are going for an aggro peak push out towards B. It's going to be silently a wedge inserted into the middle of the map here. The wall's going to be stunting them for now. there's any attempt of a retreat back over towards A or C from any of these players, they might get cut up.
Flash.
Prophet could go for a teleport, but I think someone would hear it. Depends if he can find just the perfect timing.
Yeah. But just slowly looking to see if they can take control, baiting out the Vice Wall at least over towards the C side, but the rotations are called for Vitality here. Stacking over towards A now. Durka, shots actually connecting, at least with one of them. It's going to be Sociable, knocked down to 61.
At some point, these A and C players, they have to reunite, and they're going to have to go through or past Sayonara and Prophet.
And already you can start to see the damage might be done here. Prophet gearing up for it. Level of awareness. Rifle aim is on point, but the bait and switch. Sayonara just dips straight past the wall. See if they got that level of awareness. They do hear it. It's calmed out. Boombot going to be broken as a result. So they're at least getting some ground, but not aware of this one. Durka to close now. Being ran down. This is carnage. And already going to see these players squaring up. Yambi with that rifle reclaims, able to put a bullet to the dome. Zeus finally stopped, but that outlaw in the hands of Sob gets to work now. Through the door, Kron. Stray shots. Maybe an opportunity here. Joel's going to be pointing this one out though. Foot, you need to see that discipline. And the high-low setup is exactly what they needed to navigate it.
Really nice there towards the end from Foot. Some absolute carnage moments in the middle of that, as you're saying. Durka trying to keep them back with the blast packs. Madness. Definitely a dangerous moment there when Prophet's got the Sheriff trained. But Foot have navigated it fairly well, kept their economy looking good, and importantly got up to the first ult. Zeus outpacing Durka with more access to those ult orbs, more access potentially to the plants as well. My eyes are on him. Zeus has been one of the players that has stepped up the most from Foot. I think putting him onto stuff like the Raze has just opened his world up.
It's been activated. Slow takeover towards this a rubble fight. Hot shots as well about, and that's going to be a showstopper. Committed! Players are retreating, but Zeus is biding his time, holding it down for now, but he doesn't know which way to commit it. This one dissipating. Off the back of all that pressure, at least they have taken site control. Clearance now towards A, but there are players home now. Reinforcements arriving. Vitality rapidly approaching. Snakebite ricochets back. It's going to be delaying that plan for a little bit now, and the players are flooding all the way in. Bodies, rifles while training to the angles here. Yambi's doing so much damn work surrounding them. Steel Garden is going to be pulled out. Forcing them back and away here. Vitality going to be locked down to the secondaries, but side stepped here. There is chaos being called for. Sociable trying to take advantage of it, but there's still a player down. Plan will go down. Wasn't pushed back this time by Vitality, going exploring with the risky plays. Punished by Chronicle himself, sidestep. Good movement by Prophet. The trade might be there, but J, not long for the world. Beautiful fundamentals from Vitality.
Yeah, I think that's a great way of describing it. Chronicles holding the stairs push. Durka is the only player to get hit by the Steel Garden and get protected the entire time. One player over towards that drop, one player in heaven. There was no way for Foot to be able to get in on the site and actually grab that kill. Sayonara and Prophet just did such a great job at creating that control and waiting to group back up. At this point, Foot desperately needs something, anything. They are down and they are losing almost all of these rifle rounds. They're going to take a tactical timeout here. Hey, it looks like Vitality maybe should have been picking Lotus in the previous games that they played against them.
I mean, apparently, and they're going to be set up for success as well moving forward. I don't know what Foot can cook up at this point. The money, bottom of the bargain bin. That's what they're scraping for when it comes to weaponry. Foot don't have a lot.
I think you've got to be hoping if you're Foot. You know, Vlad, he'll give them an idea for the next rifle round, but on this eco, you're just hoping that Sock can pick up an ult orb and go crazy with the Neon ult somewhere. Yeah. You really are just relying on someone having a hero round to get you back into this game.
I hard agree. So one of the hopes potentially to pull some of the ultimates out of Vitality, because it's starting to build up to some of the big ones. Some of the biggest ones they've already got, so...
It is Vitality's map pick, but my God, they're playing like it. Yeah. It's been a very, very clean game so far.
It's competitive up to a certain point, but now firmly in the driving seat, 4-round lead. Might look to make it 5.
A scrap over towards Mound where Zeus lands an early kill with the Vandal. Hey, there could be chances for Foot.
Possibilities. The hero rifle in his hands. Just going to be meeting it though. Horn's going to be broken and dealt with there. Well, smoke going to be layered down. Just a fake like they could be fighting over towards C-mount control, but Dissipating and pulling back now.
Sop would love to get that ult orb.
It really would. Door opens up, it is going to force Chronicle to at least rock and debt some of the util. The Thorns and the Wall's going to be already triggered. DTP's up and about. This is Foot looking like they do want to commit into this one. No messing around, there's no pump fakes. Walking away all the way into the site, but that controlled element of vitality. Steady hand and steady aim. It's got them this far, already got that player advantage situation. It's up the Sop. Overdrive now, offloaded. He's gliding his way all the way into the back, forcing out the ultimates forwards. Can't quite square for the fight properly. 1 HP to Decay kicking in, sidestep of the Seas forwards again, but these rifles just too potent in the hands of Vitality here. They have to use the one ult for their trouble.
Another great round, another controlled round, another one where Foot crash up against the rocks to no avail. Vitality simply hold strong, in good positions. High-low, punish onto Sop, stopping them from running away with the round. And every time it feels like Foot are building up a little bit of momentum, it gets ruined. Into the next, big ult advantage favors Vitality once again. They've been allowing Foot to get into the sites. You can see 4 of these rounds have been based on retakes. They're happy for Foot to get in as long as they don't control the important positions. Chronicles left alone on C because he has that Steel Garden in his back pocket to play with.
Be able to delay even if Foot do speed up here. Some south up. Nade's going to be rebounding. Gold to try and delete some of that util, but it's just Zeus the one deleted. Experience being showcased as Sayonara immediately inserting himself into a one and done position. Something for Chronicle to play off of alongside Durka.
Durka rotated very quickly with the showstopper.
Smoke might cause issues here. Sop just walks up onto the line, and now we see it. Showstopper used! Just goes wide here.
Damage.
Damage done, but no kills claimed. It's 4v4, 1 minute onto the mark.
Profex reinforced as well. There's still 3 players here.
Dangerous position for Foot to be in.
I mean, a pivot B here looks great.
About it, perhaps. Door's going to be open and wide. Yellowjay does have the space already. The wall to deal with. It hasn't been baited out. TP from Sociable. Dips his way all the way in. Mistime it. Yeah, the wall's going to be going up. Cuts him out. Eventually fading away here. Vitality showing that patience when it comes to the retakes, and they have big ults for it.
30 seconds left.
That goes down, though.
Chronicles ult surely going to be the go signal. Profex still with a paranoia to play off as well. Yappy, Profex, Kron, they still have so many tools to deal with this.
But stacked up.
But have to find a player to be fair to them. They've got outside of the Steel Garden.
There's 3 players out of range of it, but it's going to be predictable in terms of the locations. Look at that, it's a paranoia and a nade. It's perfect with the util. Push these players wide out to the extremities, and it puts the pressure onto the A main. A bit of raw random spam rifles at hand. Yellowjay just come up with that one still. It's that deep TP, Profek shuts it all down, and now the defuse can be stuck with safety in mind, surely not. Deep push, Sop trying to find it. And now they know nobody's on it. Has to be the full stick. Chronicle with a tap, looking to pull them out, but he's already lost the wing cons. Looking for the kill. But at this point, around 1 out Foot. Barely able to find the perfect line, the path to victory in the midst of all of that.
They hold on by the skin of their teeth there. Crostali with a big ultimate, knocking all of the sound cues away from Vitality and playing their health as well. Spam delivers the kill onto Yampi. And then that push back through, pulling more and more players off of the defuse. The damage is large, but they need these rounds on the board. And they're still going to be able to get a buy together. It's only Crostali that has to go with the Guardian.
Where are you?
Needs to be dealt with here. It's not broken, it's a big reveal. Reveals at least that TTP has crossed up and towards the side, but they do defend it with Durka taken out. Player with a hot hand. Not going to be available anymore, and it pings out with the gun. Looking to see if they can exchange a Guardian for a bit of a better weapon, and Vitality is scrambling, just backpedaling, looking to see if they can survive. What is that? Just with a Guardian, spamming through the smoke.
Momentum shifted in this game here. Foot putting together one big round, and now in a 5v3. They can start closing this gap. Got to be able to get through this one, though. No mistakes, no opportunities for great players like Kron to get back in. They are headed towards his site, though.
They are. Know what Chronicle's capable of, the experience, the tenure. The cabinet is filled to the brim. Might have a score to settle as well with some of these players. We'll see it, holding it, slide off, angle towards the back here. Has called for help. It's Prophet going to be joining him, but still just 2v5. How do they handle it? The Thorn's going to be deaded early here. The nade sailing up towards and over towards the top. Kron only just the one before the trade is there, but Prophet, there it is immediately. Anthony Yuppie! Right from behind. Sound cues and the pressure made. Nobody was turning to face him. It's a mad dash now from Cristali. 20 seconds left. Contemplating where the hell do you go? The trail points it out. He's on 70 HP. Another tap. Yampi holding his nerve. Over towards the top though with the season. He knows that his plan is not being committed now. He sees it all. Pressure's on. Cristali sticking. Gets the plant down, but he doesn't know where Yampi is. It's a guessing game. And how the hell do Vitality win it?
2 rounds now, Yampi has delivered for them on the C site by just rushing his opponent with a light weapon. He steals it away from Cristali,
30 seconds left.
who's got a small smile on his face as he watches Lotus slip away. 11 HP. And that's a 3v5. They got themselves in such excellent positions to shut that down. How is Yampi ready at the B door
don't know.
as the C hit comes through? Like, they understood exactly what was going on there.
Timing could not have been more perfect.
But have to convert rounds like that if they have a chance of getting past Vitality.
Find you.
Money's not here, but this is last real chance to survive in this map. Vitality just looking for the finishing moment really here on Lotus.
Yeah, 4 sheriffs.
Bits and pieces of spam, the bullets just raining down. How the hell is there no damage being done here?
Absolutely 0 bullets hitting Yenerjet.
Somehow avoiding all of it here.
Neo.
We're seeing full armor across the board, scared of the prospect of that outlaw, but now this could get messy. Yampi caught again, brilliant away here. Chronicle with a chance to really deliver. There it is, bullet straight to the dome. Potentially that flash is excellency. Can't quite escape, but surely he's done the damage. Cristali, Waldy of a shot. Sheriff in his hand.
They don't know about Durka.
Makes it sing. Durka up onto the flank. This could be everything. Unaccounted for in his position, and about just poking out. Damage done. 10 HP, the nade sailing down, and it's going to be Prophet playing up those sound cues. Cristali's caught in the corner. The damage more than done there. Round 1 out. Vitality locking up their map pick.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Tired of off-season blues once Champs is over? Fear not, because Valorant is coming to the Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will EMEA turn every round into a chess match? Is Brazil about to turn every map into ranked? Will Team USA ego peak every single angle? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in November.
here with Coach Pal of Vitality. Pal, did you see anything you would like to add to the game to make sure that you guys close it out 2-0?
Yeah, a bit of flipping discipline would be nice. I think the score probably doesn't represent how messy that game was and how many opportunities we gave them to get back into it. I think it should have been a few more our way or a few more their way. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more discipline if we want to close this out relatively cleanly, that's for sure.
Thank you. That's an honest answer from Pal because he was shouting, "Yuppie, stop fighting, bro!"
Thank you so much for that, Jen. Well, look, I mean, Pal with that brutal honesty. But look, if you're Coach Pal, you have to be at least somewhat pleased because, well, folks, we have our, Verizon high-speed moment of the match from Vitality. And most importantly, it was from the likes of Durka. This guy constantly, Billy, bring in the heat, drop in a cool 20 in the server. This is exactly what the doctor ordered for Vitality.
Yeah, Durka is the kind of player that will be able to have individual moments throughout a map such as this one. I think it just goes to show the kind of caliber of experience this kind of roster has, right? You can always rely on Durka to come out with some crazy plays such as this one.
Yeah, this was ridiculous though, getting the ult to drop back down for a second on that refight. And I do agree with Pal's assessment there, that there were quite a few moments where I think Vitality started to let things slip and had to rely on a bit of the individualism to bail them out. But what was great was that they were delivering in those moments very consistently, whether it be the Yampi clutches or the Durka multi-kills. All of those guys were stepping up in those rounds that got messy.
And I can understand the frustration because I think for Coach Pal, he looks at these players, especially the veterans on that stage, Yampi, Chronicle, Durka. He's looking at them and saying, hey guys, like these weird little moments we got to clean up. Like we are one of the best teams in the world, veterans, guys who've been doing this for a super long time. We shouldn't be making these kinds of errors, which I think is maybe a little harsh, but at the same time, maybe necessary considering you're fighting for top 4 here at a global event.
When I think back to Pal's team last year of that BBL roster, there was a lot of overheating. There was moments where there was lacks of discipline. And yeah, sometimes that does happen here, but he is the kind of guy that is always going to keep it honest, keep it real with the rest of his players. Guys, let's not get too excited and think that we've won the series just yet by overheating in those kind of moments. Of course, Yampi was pulling out heroics in those kind of last rounds to be able to get it to map point, but yeah, just dial it back a little bit at times.
I'd be more positive. I think in the second half, it was a really good approach from Team Vitality. In particular, I liked how they were going for early aggression on one side to shoot Foot away, but then quickly calling away from that and playing a lot of set retakes. When you try and hard anchor against Foot, their double duelists are so excellent at just destroying you on those rounds. But they were constantly playing that step back and then fighting forward to flood once Foot had expended their utility. That's exactly the right approach, and the execution on defense was quite good.
Yeah, no, it truly was. But of course, the question on our mind is, how does Foot respond? How do they bounce back? Well, that's going to start with the coaching staff. So let's send it over to Jen Lee once again, standing by with the main man, Vlad.
Here we have Coach Vlad of Foot. Vlad, what is it going to take you guys to take it to map 3?
I think we gotta just give our energy because we didn't give anything at all in the Lotus.
Thank you so much. And Foot's map pick is coming up, and it's going to be Ascent.
That's right, and we know that Ascent tends to be a great map for Turkish Valorant, but I do want to take it back to what Coach Vlad just said there about energy, and I understand that, especially in this environment, you're going to need to ramp that up, and you know that Chronicle, Yampi, they're going to keep the emotions high, Billy, on that stage for the Vitality team.
Well, we spoke to Vlad the other day, and we had told him that he is on the team that has played probably the most rounds out of any other team left.
That's true.
In
Great
this
point.
tournament.
Great point.
And it's the same, right? You're coming into this, you know that elimination's on the line. You need to build up that energy. And I think, especially when we consider how great Yetije usually is at being able to lift those kind of spirits for the rest of the rookies on this team to the global stage. And yeah, I think going into Ascent, though, they can find a little bit of confidence. Vlad had also mentioned to us that they're happy to finally show their diversity across the map pool and being able to pick out Ascent in the previous series that they played. And I think that if you're Vitality, that maybe caught you by surprise today. I don't know if it's a map that they maybe would have expected Foot to play into.
And of course, it is going to be a challenge here for Foot. As Billy had mentioned, they had played so many matches, more than anyone else. So you know those boys must be reeling. but you gotta push a little bit more if you want to make it to that top 4.
It's been a month since Team Vitality have played this map, and we already see a change in the composition. Previously, it was Durka on the Neon. He changes over to the Jet on this one. An Icon on that Agent. And this game, for me, is a clash between the new and the old. It's Durka on his iconic Agent on a map he's always been excellent at, against a FUT team that is so young, that is so hungry, and have one of the best up-and-comers in SOP on that role. We need to see so much more from him, so much more from Zeus in this map if they want to stay alive in this competition.
I'm really happy to see this pivot over from the Neon to the Jet. I think that this suits Durka perfectly, especially when we consider the sniper usage that we're expecting, especially starting on this defense, how they're going to fight for those extremities. I think as well, we need to bear in mind, this was a map that Vitality didn't really like playing in EMEA. They didn't really show it. They banned it in that grand final when they had the double map ban advantage. And FUT, the other day, came out swinging on this map, showed how great it was for them. I'm looking at Zeus on the Sage. That was a highlight for me in being able to set SOP up into these great deep angles on the Outlaw in those positions.
Yeah, I'm looking for Vitality's answers to mid-control on this defensive side. I think FUT did a great job of playing into a lot of splits against G2, using the wall to facilitate those ideas. I think Durka's off is going to be a big win condition for them in this first half.
FUT Esports are going to have to dig deep, folks, if they want to take this to map 3, but we have seen them do that time and time again. Does Vitality, though, shut the dream down? Let's send it back over to your casters, Brennan Sideshow, for the call.
Exactly right here. Ascent coming up. Best opportunity for FUT to see if they can correct that previous map, take it all the way to split. For both of these teams, there's parity in terms of the goals that they're reaching for. Obviously, trophies at the back of their minds, but a chance for both of these teams, I think, to as well reach even higher peaks than they have in the past. As an org, as players themselves, we look towards Ascent here. FUT, they've got to put their best foot forward now. An opportunity here to see if they can even up the series, take it all the way.
One of these EMEA teams will advance, but they have to cannibalize each other in the regional matchup. There's only space for one of them in that top 4, and I love the comparison between the two Jets that we're getting here. It is the old against the new.
Yeah.
The legacy Jet of Durka, who's been here from the very beginning, versus SOP, a player that was more known for the Neon, to be honest, who's come out at Masters London and just looked incredible.
We're about to be treated to one hell of a clash here. Prop's already got that util ready. The smoke's going to be laid down. Paranoia safe for now. Thorns to stunt this one, but FUT are not messing around. That's a deep dash off the back of it. Paranoia, but that's going to be a connection from the recon. He's going to be revealed into the corner. The Shakhtar clears him out. So almost going down in the process with a heal in the back pocket. Deep cage gives Durka a window of opportunity. Dashes back to the side, though. He's going to be surviving for now. Almost taken down, so.
The first clash between those Jets ended up being a stalemate. Durka's taken a bunch of chip damage, though.
Both sides. SOP also weak as anything, but a post plant down now, and a flank starting to activate. Vitality putting pressure now on multiple fronts here. It's going to be cleared up. A sociable doesn't really want to contest or tangle with it. Durka!
Oh,
what is that? Steps down, straight to the double Castali! He's just pinpointed.
That's illegal.
Minimap pressure off of everything the rest of his team's seen, and now it's all FUT. Absolutely corralled into a corner. They got nowhere to run, they got nowhere to hide. Pissed around for Vitality.
I'm sorry, what on earth has Durka just done with those 2 kills? The first one is disgusting, the second one is just... Oh. How on earth has he got both of those? Sociable should have been a really difficult player to get through. 2 players on the flank, Sociable's job is to try to delay them. Hope that the rest of his team can fight. Ruinous for FUT in the pistol. And Durka's showing you why he's so great. I mean, the way that he's challenging, backing off, refighting. The timing of how he fights is so good on defense.
The rest of his team's pressure that they create. Keep going on about it, but just for his own play, you get to see the tenure and experience made manifest.
Oh, there's a great reason why we had high expectations for the Vitality team. Yeah. Because of what these players have done before.
But looking to see if they can explode out and catch a player unaware here. Ghost in hand is not the right gun for the job. Zeus ends up taking him out. Not really a weapon to reclaim, but Chronicle's already inserted himself in through main, and Durka looking to see if he can plug up the gaps. But that Outlaw in hand has to commit to it, and there it is, Chronicle. Hopefully playing again of the sound cues, the pressure that's created from the rest of them, and Sayonara happy to plug up the gaps.
This 1-2 punch of Durka Chron has been a menace here early on. They're the 2 players you're looking for in Vitality. The big names, the ones who know what it is to win. This is a region that's been starved of trophies for so long.
Yeah.
Haven't lifted a trophy since 2023. No Fnatic even at this event, but we do have Durka and we do have Kron wearing a different jersey this time.
Change of the tide. Hopes and dreams on EMEA for one of these squads will be dashed at the end of this.
Pressure looking to push out through Gelato here.
Yeah. Shock dance, going to be missing the trip.
This is off the one-way timing being dropped, perhaps?
Yeah, not too sure. Sociable, he's just got knife out right now.
There it goes.
Here, dissipates, and there's a flash up towards the top, updraft! It's a doubled up play. Cristali disengages, wants nothing to do with it. Now making moves over towards the other side of the map, but that wall's going to be causing problems again. Slow off, might be finding a mark there. Outlaw shots ringing out. Top left hands are just 10 HP. There's no heal inside for him, and he's blind as anything. Yampy, raw spam.
Standing ahead.
As soon as he hears the switch, being hit. Big reveal there from the dart too. There is danger here, but Foot, they are crumbling. But they got to try and punch a hole straight through it anyway. Yampy! He's not done, not by any margin.
Absolute domination from Foot's setup. The value that they got from the light weaponry was sublime. Durka hits a 140, Yampy chips it down, and that's before he gets a wallbang kill, before he's even used the recon. But he barely aims there, doesn't he? Just spamming it in.
Scattering the shots, hoping that he can pick one up.
We look lost, we look lost. We look lost.
Mad frustration.
No break on the recon dart. That's got to be incredibly frustrating. But also no bait on that Vice wall. Just popping in, getting scrambled by the Gelato push.
There's that question about inexperience. Might be rearing its head once more. We're talking about it. Foot. They do crumble when the pressure's upon them. They've never been able to best Vitality since 2025.
Vitality have already taken down EMEA #1 seed. They got their revenge game. This was supposed to be Foot's. They should be coming into this with fire in their belly, wanting to get one up over the team that's constantly held them down. That's a nice shot.
Sharp, but not enough for the kill. The wall just saving Yampy there.
Split through mid from Foot. Vitality giving them a little bit of that space after Durka peaked early on.
Just ready for it though. Durka's watching one avenue. Look at it, locking down a main, and there's Profik. Your time to shine! Steps right up to it, into the spotlight, and he delivers. Yet a J. See if he can do anything at all. A bit of damage. It's a weapon picked up, but the spike is firmly out of reach now.
Yeah, it's a mild overheat, and also Profik is... Okay, for a moment there, Profik was the only player, but I think Sayonara spotted him, trapped him.
Yeah, paranoia, it's good for it. Level of patience, I'm surprised that Powell's interviewing the coach, saying that he needed more discipline from Vitality. It was too sloppy for his liking, but I felt like Vitality are doing their best to really pump the brakes. Biding their time, wait for the appropriate util to get used, and then swinging and playing off of it.
Yeah, I was surprised by that as well, actually. He was more negative than I was expecting. There were some sloppy moments where things came down to clutches, but there were fewer than in the previous times that these teams have matched up. Actually, Vitality have been pretty well controlled. I think some of the tension might perhaps be getting to even the coaches.
We need to see a big step up here from Foot. Anything to turn this around. Down by 4 rounds. Guns in their hands. They're biding their time for now, waiting out for the pressure.
Zeus can try to play for the ult over towards A. That'll give them options, ideas to play towards. But Sociable's got to come up with some kind of game plan to crack this difficult defense.
It's posturing on either side right now. No hard committal. Foot feeling quite tepid in their approach. At some point, as we reach that minute mark, we'll have to gear up into something.
Oh, they're backing off and going over towards B. This bait and switch setup with Durka and Sayonara could be brutal if they do tread into B main.
Cam already broken earlier here. We're going to take a listen in to see if Foot can deal with it.
Böyle attım. Yakına gel, pikle buraya. Drone'un var mı? Drone var. Tamam bekle. Gardına smoke vereceğim. Aç. Yakın sol yok. Sol nakti. Main'e smoke attı.
Side'da 2. Ulti
Kanka atacağım ona.
Bir yeşil. Bekliyor kanka full.
Vuramadım.
B'den aşağı.
Yürüyen buraya.
30 seconds left.
Gir, smoke bitecek önümdeki. Kill deneyeceğim. Yürüyebilirsin. Yürüyebiliyorsan yürü.
It's a comedy of errors from Foot there. That's diabolical.
It's all gone wrong.
They lose Sop inside of the ultimate, and Zeus was the player with the res. He died to a headshot.
All gone wrong. There's only 14 seconds left. There's no, where are you going with the spike right now?
No time.
10 seconds
left.
Where's the avenue? They've scrambled themselves completely.
They don't know where do we even go here. You have no choice but to save. This is Foot that are just losing their head at this point.
That round is absolutely diabolical. What a moment for us to have jumped into the comms. Sop slowed down on the entry, 0, 0, and 5.
Yeah.
Killed by his own Hunter's Fury, and then the player that could have raised him might have been able to keep up even a shred of the momentum through trade.
It's so slow. Lethargic by Foot.
Instantly.
Yeah.
There are still 2 players on Foot, 5 rounds in without a kill to their name. The coaches have got to take a moment. I mean, is it going to be nerves? Is it going to be just trying to get them to play more like themselves? They are trying to have a slower approach to this. They're prodding, they're looking for utility. It's difficult to deal with. You've got Durka going to be aggressive with the op. Sayonara could be flash peeking. Lots of different trap setups to run with the Phoenix in the comp.
Yep.
And you also have to default and deal with the Vice util somewhere.
It's a lot to handle.
Ascent is always going to be hard when you're on the attack side, but they do look lost. Just to take Vitality's coaching staff's, Foot's coaching staff's own words about what they were saying about their team, they do look lost.
They got to turn it around. They got to pick up the hopes and dreams here. Looking towards that Coinbase win con, but that's going to be it. The morale needs to be there. Some urgencies from Foot, some belief in themselves that they can do it, because they're getting shut out here.
I think the Coinbase win condition is going to be mental. It's going to be the coaches instilling some level of energy back into the team. They don't look like they believe that they can win right now. They don't look like they think that they are going to come out on top in these skirmishes. It's constantly backpedaling and fumbling.
Yeah, reminiscent of Foot. Highest positions they've been able to reach in the past, that 5th, 6th position. They got to pick it up here, otherwise that's what they're going to be staring at once more. A rinse and repeat of the past. But there is so much to deal with. Like you said, Durka's operator wants them to get around a trap play though. Hold on, Sayonara. Slide off angle, Durka. He got a dash primed. He really does wait it out. Take his time with a shot here to Carl Burst. This is engaging. Flick to the side, there is that dash to disengage.
What a dodge from Sop.
Barely out of dodge.
They've got things into a 4v4. Unfortunately, the play with the res has died again.
Doesn't get any easier.
This is the ultimate that's supposed to create those advantages from even situations.
Vitality is so fluid right now, moving around the map.
And this is a crazy spot.
Poking over towards the B main angle. Durka just silently jump hopping. He's hoping that they'll be over towards that cat side, but there's 3 players right in front of him. Are they aware of it? Sidearm pulls down. It's a good trade. Cristali, he's straight on it, hot on his heels. Still Garden forced to offload here. As catching these players caught into the corner. 45 seconds left.
They're so worried that they were going to get peeked from Cat there. They're scared, tucked into close mid.
They're cowering at this point.
And giving Profek all of this space on A means that Yampi and Kron can double up B. It's really likely that the spike is headed B, but actually instead,
30 seconds left.
Looking to go through every piece of Vice utility with 30 seconds.
2 thorns, there's a wall. Haven't defaulted towards it to break it. What the hell can they even do? Shakhtar takes out 1 step, but it's at least 2 players past it. You've got a lot to clear here with only 15 seconds left, and Profik, he's still got that main control here, spotted out. But all he's got to do is buy time for the rest of the team. Be a nuisance, a thorn in their side. Plant will have to go down here. Cristali gets the committal. There's no actual pushback from the other side of things. Vitality are gearing up for the retake 3v3, but a post-plant positioning, a lot to account for. Deep Drone hunting out. They just got the signs of life. They know where Profik is, still up towards heaven. It's Chronicle. Rapid now onto the approach, just trying to see if there's any noise being made that he can play off of.
Recon wasted.
Let's see how this one goes. Foot feeling pressured now as the door opens up wide. The counter spam. Sociable just gears up towards it. The Tinker's not enough to claim that kill. It's a 2v1. Perfect position here. Essential still, but time ticking away. What is that? 1v1 now. Profik hunting, gearing up for it, but the time ticking again. Smoke covers it up. The circle shrinking. He's got to stick this all the way. There's no real second chance. And oh my!
What's the time?
Oh! Barely one out. And it took everything from Foot.
That's Profik's first death. Almost stole it away right from underneath them. That round comes out of attack timeout. I gotta be honest with you, I was worried the entire time that Foot were gonna let it slip away. If they hadn't shock darted the first thorns a tree, the whole round could have been over.
It would have been cooked.
Thankfully, Crostali's got that presence of mind. And a big clutch. They needed rounds on the board. This half is obviously still recoverable. There's so many rounds left to play. It's just been tough so far.
Gearing up. Disrespect shown over towards that A main angle. Cloudburst still going to be laid down on either side. Deep dash. Forward stop though. He's going to be blinded up here and he needs some help. Already in position. Accounted for. It's lovely with the movement. Makes it awkward here for Profit and he can't stand up to it.
Back-to-back entries from Sop in these rounds.
Starting to come alive in the final few moments. Right when it was needed. That shock touches cancels out the drone. Unfortunate timing. The Vitality not done yet, but his blunders across the border. Util blinding up absolutely everyone. Bit of spam. Straight through the floorboards. Crostali's going to be taken out. Rezdo's there. They need to play for the rest of this now. Hunter's Fury. Soft forwards, but you burnt to a crisp. The wall just cooking them alive here. This is carnage and chaos. But trying to thrive in the midst of all of it here. But that controlled, tempering aggression. Vitality taking a sweet time now. Blade Storms in the hands of Turka. He's already leading the charge forward and backs Turban out. I know where the last few players remain. He goes down in a random spam. Knife fake them away. Sociable. How the hell have you gone away with it?
That's unbelievable scenes. Chaos, 2 players trapped in hell. And the knife comes out, stabbing away in the dark. How have they managed to recover this? Vitality knew where they were.
Ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
Slashing away at his former teammate, his old IGL, and comes out on top. A little bit of relief, a little bit of tension dissolved there. Two nice rounds though, back-to-back from Foot, or at least 2 successful rounds. The first one, definitely down to the wire. Even that one, they had to recover from being down players. But Sopper's landed them entries to make the rounds winnable to begin with, and they have ideas about how they want to play.
He's only got 2 kills for now, but like you mentioned, they've been pivotal, essentially. Essential rounds where he's entried in and enabled Foot to at least get 2 on the board.
Vitality going to take attack timeout here, but frankly, I think the way that they're playing is working. They might want to adjust something based on that A exec. Coinbase win condition for them might be to try to shut down the A-pop. They've been using Profex positioning over towards Jenny time after time here and relying on his paranoia. But with the way that Sop plays, you know, that dash towards Jenny, hiding inside the Cloudburst, he's not really under that much pressure even when he gets blinded. So I could see them wanting to change things up, and they are going to move Kron over towards the A site.
Would have been pressured so much despite the win. No players really surviving, so the economy is just a little bit all over the place. Sop will have the knives to play with, but half armor gives opportunities for Durka to thrive. He's not going to be watching for this one, though. He's in the opposite area. This is very fast. Up the gut straight away, just trying to put the pinch on to these anchoring players. But a TP reinforcements arriving towards the top, and there it is with the updraft. Hold on, Yampi's life is going to be claimed, but still with a reveal. And the off-angle not expected. Sayonara is doing his best now. Paranoia forwards, but there's that activation up towards mid. Yet a J. He's found Durka on the rotate and calling for the pivot back once more.
Good cancel.
Nora Theft also going to be revealing a couple of these player positions. Chronicle trying to bait and fake like he was. Over-rotating. Ult of their own. What is this from Sociable? It's going to be surely meeting. Yeah.
When he gets
You're committing!
What? Because he doesn't want to cancel it and just be right in front of Sayonara.
Ridiculous. 2v3 and now making a 1v3.
Oh, the Foot coaches are not going to be happy about this round.
Scrambling. The tension in the air with his team, you can tell. You could cut it with a knife. The way that Foot are playing, decision making, it's all over the place.
It's been such a great run for them here at London. But it feels like they're losing their heads a bit in this one. The last 2 matches against Vitality, they've all gone to 3. They've all been decided in incredibly close moments. This fast B-pop, not a bad idea, and the decision to cancel is fine. But then each individual player makes such bizarre decisions. I mean, look at that. Yampi can't believe it. Just landed in his lap. I think this is where you're seeing the experience difference between them. When they're playing domestically or where they're playing in a Swiss stage, but keeping up with Vitality. The bright lights are not shining too far in their face. Here, they're crumbling.
The pressure getting way too much. The money's low and around like this for Foot. Vitality going for an aggro play, mixing it up entirely here. Overwhelmed though in terms of the presence, but still getting 1 troubles. Does give away a gun if they can be reclaimed.
Sociable
lowered and broken. Profek! My God, it's disgusting work. Guardian in hand. Yedajay looking to see if he can even out the odds. A dash towards the side. Updraft barely alive. Turka eventually finalized, and there it is. Trade though. More enough time for Chronicle to just come running and save it.
That smoke from Sociable is supposed to let Foot get the weapon, threaten like they could be going out into A, and Profit just gets on an angle above it and punishes them so hard. Look at these angles. Sociable is greeding for that gun. Profit stepped up enormously too. He's had maps where he just comes alive. 11-3 right now.
This entire tournament has been having insane games all throughout, matching pound to pound with some of the most experienced players in the game on his team.
It's not enough for Vitality to just have Durka and Chronicle playing well. Sayonara has been amazing too.
Here it is, an attempt at a punish on the deep drone. Yedajay caught with it though, and there's that mid-fight, again shut down. Vitality seemingly one step ahead.
Really nice flash for the refight, but good trade as well to make it possibly winnable. What is this?
What is that? Barely out now. It's a cloud burst, drops down at his feet. Peels all the way back, Foot being scrambled, put into a blender.
Crostali did not want that fight, he had the spike alone.
This angle by Yampi surely unaccounted for. He's going exploring. Hold up, what's going on here? Go for the clearance. Trade there with a swing, but it is tepid, and Profix right there to defend. Gearing his players up. Shorty in one hand, wide swing to the other.
These are the kind of plays you make when you know the other team is terrified of you.
Yeah, the fear is palpable. Vitality experience enough that they can sense it. Take full advantage of it. They're taking liberties in this game.
That went through his legs.
Really did. Lucky. Crostali not going to have too many more chances, I don't think.
He's had 2 rushes with death in this round from Durka. The man with 9 lives. He's going to need to expend a few more of them, though, if he wants to be able to win this round. Foot needs some kind of miracle moments to come out from someone. From who?
Anyone at all. Profik. My position here. Crostali none the wiser. 8-2 Vitality. I feel like I'm underselling it if I say that they're running away with it, but they really are.
You expect defense sides on this map to be dominant, but a lot of the rounds are they're just over immediately. Or at least Vitality get up to such an advantage. You just can't see the way through for Foot.
Don't hunt. Low money as well for us. No point.
Still raiding people in.
Final 2 rounds of the half. If they could recover it here in an 8-4, I think Foot would be dancing in the streets afterwards.
They would be, mate.
That would be a fantastic outcome for them.
8-4 half is the best they can hope for here, and they don't really have the weapons at all. Regardless, another deep dash in. Sop is being left to the more. Against the rifle in the hands of Chronicle, he's willing to just slam them down, dismiss them. It's good fundamental gameplay, just really trying to gear up, and they are completely lined up now. Sayonara, just spray transfer all the way down into main, and these players revealed, crunched into mulch. 9 rounds now for Vitality. And looking towards that last round and a half to see if they can put a proper cap on it.
Foot coming in, expecting this to be a revenge game. Vitality decided to be more dominant than they have been any time they've played against them. This is the Vitality that turned up against Heretics 2. Something has changed between those playoffs in EMEA here to London. Vitality have leveled up.
Evolving as a team, looking better and better with each passing game here. Durka forwards being pressured by the Hunter's Fury. Forced to take an unfavored fight. Last hit of that one is going to be doing a decent amount of damage. Chunking up down, but that's a steel gun going to be uploaded already. Looking forwards, Profik! He's having a field day with it. The flash is perfect! It's a good transfer, but Sop is going to be taken down regardless. The running back is going to be bringing him straight back to life. 2v2. Foot. Desperate for every single chance they can get. They got to hand the spike over. Zeus will have a res online with this one, but like Ampi. We're talking a big game all the way through from Chronicle and Durka, but can't forget about this guy. Experience reigning. Been in many a game now. Did they expect it at all? They're watching for it, potentially hearing the sound cues. Doubled up side by side, waiting for the main pressure. Backs just poking out. Yampi's hoping, hunting for that early kill, a bit of spam from that shock top pressure, but here it goes, shot, accuracy, Sop, straight on it, and accounted for it, the it! Sayonara, damage, oh! How the hell
keep doing it! That's incredible. The layers to that, the way that Yampi makes it feel like it's only him on the flank. Pure bait from Sayonara and delivers a 3K dunk at the end. How vigilant Foot were for the flank, and then they immediately turned their attention away. Three kills, and EMEA's rookie goes absolutely nuclear.
Unreal stuff. First half from Vitality, it is pure dominance. We're going to hear from Yampi now in his HyperX player moment before they look towards that second half, potentially a finish.
HyperX definitely started super well. They kind of forced us to do mistakes. We were not coordinated at all on the first map, but going into second map, I knew that we need to reset and fast, because if we don't, HyperX are just gonna run us over on the second map also, just like they did on the first map. So I'm super happy that we could reset on time and play together as a team and actually bounce back on the second map.
Heavy emphasis, heavy stack in middle. Divide is ahead of this by a long way. Yampi looking vulnerable, but gets a gun out in time. Forsaken next to challenge, turns around, sprays there, but Vitality stand. Yampi dampens all of that aggression.
Foot playstyle is a lot of aggressiveness and a lot of unpredictability. The player that stands out the most is Sociable. I watch all of their voice-com videos, and the way he's leading the team, even though like Sociable stats are very good, he's even more impactful player than the stats show. A great IGL can lead the team in every situation, and especially in the toughest moments, need to lead by example and need to make calls that the whole team trusts.
Well, Vitality themselves are so damn close. A minimum top 4 finish. They just have to get it over the line here on Ascent. And the right to represent EMEA as the sole representatives painted out in their compatriots' blood.
Vitality, their whole aim is to just live up to the promise of this roster. And this is the first time that we're seeing it. The dominance that they are showcasing across some of the matches in this tournament starts to show you glimmers of who they can be and the trophies that they're looking to hunt. On the other side, I thought Foot had done so well at shrugging off the pressure that came with being the villains. But we need to see more from them now.
First half looking scared and cowed by Vitality. Let's take a listen in.
3, 2, 1. I'm clearing right. Nothing right. Market, close. Nice.
No, I don't have smoke.
Okay, can you CT away cross? CT Omen.
Wait, give me bomb. Give me bomb.
CT Omen, come hold.
Okay, I'm coming with you. Guys, let's go. I can go.
I'm picking CT with you.
I'll just plant here, guys.
Get offside. Yeah. No, okay, it shouldn't be side. I'll clear it anyway, but... No one side. Nothing. Shut the fuck up, you fucking baldy.
By the way, it's planted for you.
All right. That's what it takes, apparently. That's what it takes, apparently.
I mean...
Okay.
Back in on the pistol.
Yep, looking at this one. Foot. Completely wrong direction. Completely lost. 11-2, Vitality. They are running away with it.
I was all ready to just talk about how vocal Sayonara is in these comms check-ins. And comparing his experience to the others.
Oh, very vocal.
One enemy remaining.
That pistol should be a death knell for Foot. They're going to force up 4 stingers. Not even really the weaponry that you want on the defense side of Ascent.
Nope.
They're going to have to adjust their setups just to try to create these short-range fights. Vitality, this is a red carpet.
Yeah.
Being rolled out right now, even though they're on the attack side, on their opponent's map pick, on the most defense-sided map we have.
Bruce swing. Throw needs to be dealt with, but he's already been pushed off the wall. And you're right, Vitality. This is a red carpet being rolled out for this squad. Set their sights on trophies when they were forming this roster. They haven't been able to live up to it, but they're going to change the history books. This tournament, at least, going the right way about it.
Looking for a date against Leviathan.
Yeah.
And Sayonara up against Neon. That could be an incredible matchup.
Battle of the rookies. Yeah.
Rookie of the Year candidates from each region, I think. We're acting like Foot are out of it.
That's what I mean. I'm not going to try and sell you a bridge. I need a few more rounds before I start talking about them, but they're playing scared.
At the moment, it feels like they think they're out of it too.
Yeah. Seeing this fight to be taken, but already one step ahead. The blind is good. Durka still claims the kill. Forwards is it a transfer? Sociable. Evens it out. Trying to play off the back of the pressure. Sop is all the way in, but again, that swing for the smoke just unaccounted for. I feel like I've been saying this the entire series long. It's a player advantage here to Vitality. 2v3 now on a retake. Not even the right weapons for the job. Chronicle going to be looking to hold them back at the door. Fadeaway shots and snappy stuff, Durka. Magnetic. Straight to the dome of Zeus.
He's been a monster today. Durka has been absolutely monstrous.
30 seconds left.
I think it would have been fair to come into this game and you could have had a take. Oh, I actually think that Sop's been performing better. I think Sop's going to bring it to Durka. I think that new rookie energy is going to overpower the legacy player. I wouldn't have said you were stupid for that, but man, Durka is dominating. And he always turns up to global games.
Scanning ahead.
One round is all they need at this point. Vitality! With every peak, with every bit of pressure that's placed on the shoulders of Foot, they keep opening up even more mistakes. You can see it in the way that they're playing. It's wide swings, not set up at all. It's death from 1,000 cuts. Vitality purposely happy to dish this one out. Cristali doing his best. It's 3 quick kills, but immediately evens out. Blade Storm in the hands of Durka. Reclamation there of the spike. Yet a Jado, just 3 HP, and surely can't get it done. Full speed ahead here for Vitality, but a top 4 in their sights minimum. And yet a J, forced to just walk straight into them. 13-2, goes without saying. This was absolutely unreal. And the experience difference of these squads made manifest as Vitality looked to go even further in the lowers.
EMEA versus EMEA, a rematch, but Vitality just way better this time. The region hasn't lifted a trophy since 2023, but Fnatic is not here in London. Durka and Chronicle still are. The survivors of this EMEA gauntlet, here to remind everybody what that legacy means. Durka was outrageous. And massive credit to Foot, they had a great run. I've enjoyed watching them. The prep work, what they put together, it was very strong. Great performance. I'm looking forward to seeing more of them in EMEA. But my God, they got gapped today.
Vitality, more than one step ahead. The shooters were hitting. They can relish in the roar of the crowd here as they look to see if they can give it to the next opponent coming up. I believe it's going to be Leviathan, a clash of Americas and EMEA.
A top 4 represented by every region. Haven't had that since 2025 Toronto, where we saw Wolves in there as the China representative. Vitality take their place, representing the best of EMEA. Something these players have either been familiar with for Durka and Kron, or are stepping up to for the first time with people like Sayonara. A beautiful mix that's come together at just the right time later on in this season.
And a blend of inexperience, but veterans leading it. We're going to set it out to the stage. Frankie's standing by for the Verizon post-match interview. Please take it away.
Apparently, I had to take Yampy for this interview because he's got a joke lined up. But that game was not a joke. So let's take him to talk about that first of all, once he's finished signing this hat. Yampy, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you over here. We've got to talk about the fact that you haven't made a top 4 at an international event since Champs in 2021. What's it like to know you've made the top 4 here in London?
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice milestone, but we are not done yet. Like, as I said yesterday after we lost the HyperX, that we will bounce back, and I'm super proud of the boys how we did today. So, yeah, I was just happy.
On Lotus, though, were you a bit too happy? Do you think sometimes the jokes got in the way and things got a bit too silly for you to not close it out quicker?
Yeah, I'd say so, but it's also, it's fun to have fun, right? And yeah, the mood was good, and yeah, I think we play better when it's funny, so, but there's limits to it for sure. If it starts going bad, then it's time to serious up.
You also have an insurance policy that's called Durka and Chronicle. What's it like having those guys in your corner?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. Like, I can just roll around the game, have fun, make jokes, and they win for me. So yeah, it's amazing.
And talking about Ascent, though, that was really the day of the rookies. Profek really stepping up. Sayonara, that incredible Molly moment on round 12. What's it like seeing those guys perform at their first international?
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible to see this confidence. You know, I told them yesterday that we need to forget that we lost, and I'm super happy for especially those two because it was the first loss for them in the international stage, and the way they played today is incredible. Also, props to Pal and Scott for that Ascent. It was all them. So yeah, thank you.
Now, you are going to be representing EMEA in the top 4. Every single region is represented. Why is Europe going to be the strongest?
I mean, us, of course. We know HyperX was tough yesterday, but I'm sure that if we have a rematch, that we can have a close game.
Now, for the first time at this entire event, I heard that you actually requested to do the interview, Yampi, because you have prepared a joke for this moment. The floor is yours.
Yeah, that I saw Sideshow on the desk, and he's known for being on his podcast. So you could say this job is his Sideshow. Thank you.
I am so glad that he didn't take the microphone from me to drop it. Congratulations to Vitality. They've taken the final spot in the top 4. We are going to have to rest the stage for a few days, though, but when we're back on Friday, we'll be having more incredible Valorant. We'll see you then.
Okay, hold on. Can we get like an audio pumped into the crowd? We just gotta boo this man. Okay, unbelievable that Yampi just got away with what can only be considered to be one of the worst dad jokes I've ever heard, and our audio isn't going out to the crowd. Oh,
that's sad.
Dreadful.
Unlucky.
I was ready, man. Don't worry, Yampi. We will get you one day, somehow, some way. Now, of course, though, we have the main man, our pal. Actually, pal. Wait, are we hot to the venue? We are. Okay. Hey, everyone, real fast. Can we just boo the crap out of Yampi for that terrible joke? Boo! Boo you, Yampi! Get him out of here!
Get him on a...
yeah, bum.
Get him on an open mic night, I think. Take him out somewhere and get him spreading his jokes.
How is it playing and being a part of this team with these guys? Because they seem like just such characters, man.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's the polite way of putting it. No, it's a lot of stress.
Yeah.
They are very talented, very experienced, and it's a really nice mixture of people that really, really want to put their best foot forward, do everything that they can, and yeah, sometimes that's fantastic, like on days like today. Sometimes, like last night, it's less than fantastic because everyone's got those same standards, and when you don't hit them, it's devastating. Everyone feels that, but I'm really happy that the boys managed to reset themselves properly and bounce back today.
Last time I spoke to you on broadcast, Pal, you had just qualified for London. It was a pretty emotional encounter, I think it's fair to say. How do you feel now, though, that you've made top 4 at the global event?
It's a bit silly. I should have probably tried qualifying for more than last year, I think.
This close, every single time, this close.
Yeah, look, it's pretty special. Of course, it's in London. Of course, it's here. Of course, it's this time of year. And I think for us, it doesn't come as a shock. Like, we expect that we put in our performances and we let those results take care of themselves, as the saying goes. With the fact that it's got us all the way here, okay, we've only really beaten Foot, Heretics, and then one other team. But at least we know we're good in the EMEA. So yeah, it's now just looking forward to the rest of the challenge of what this next weekend coming brings. But of course, it's fantastic. I think this was also my personal goal, just make it through to this finals weekend and have a lot of fun with it.
Okay, let's talk strats and stuff now and preparation.
That'll be the first time we've done that.
Yeah, we've never done this before.
Never.
Talk to me about preparation for the map veto coming into today, because I feel like you guys picking up Lotus and not going for that Pearl, which seems like the kind of obvious choice, maybe not because of how close it had been the last couple of times you two had faced off. But yeah, talk to me about the map veto process coming into today and the preparation for that.
Well, realistically, like, these Foot guys are good on Pearl. They've always given us a very, very close game the last 2 times we've played, and it would be the most predictable thing, just third time round. For them to come in, they expect the Pearl, right? They expect maybe the Haven, and then we say, okay, right, now we're just giving them a free playground. So, yeah, we thought we'd throw a curveball their way. Obviously, their Haven is a fantastic map for them. No one's really been stopping them on it, so it just makes a lot of sense. And, yeah, just throw them a curveball and see how they dealt with it. Really happy with how Scott and I prepped for that ascent last night. It was worth the late night.
So you knew it was coming.
Yeah, those were exactly the 3 maps we were expecting. So, hopefully it then left them with a bit of work to do in the moment, but yeah, we were happy with that.
Hey, man, well, look, you guys did an exceptional job. I mean, what we were seeing out there, and I'm sure, like, we heard the interview earlier that you did with Jen. You're a little, not, I don't want to say down, but you were just straightforward about the team. You know, you were just like, hey, this is what I want. This is what I expect. Yeah, yeah. So what did you guys talk about? You know, when that happened, or what was that conversation like?
There's not really too much of a conversation that needs to happen. We kind of had a bit of a joke about it. You can see Yampi on the screen there, and some of the other boys they had a laugh with it. I kind of took the piss and said, look, boys, you've had your warm-up now. You've had your warm-up scrim. You've taken your fights. You should be warm. Let's just rein it in a little bit now and fight them with our comp where you need to, especially into theirs on certain parts of the map, where it's appropriate. But otherwise, just sit back, let them come into the setups that we have prepared, and the boys did that exceptionally well, and the setups worked as planned. So
when you used the word discipline, I think I got a little bit alarmed that we were going back to regular season, and maybe you were referring to the communication that was happening in terms of discipline and too many cooks in the kitchen, too many voices.
No, just people wanting to swing, to be honest.
Okay.
I think we heard a good example of some of the comms in one of the listening rounds. Yeah,
we did.
Just some good camaraderie. I mean, we heard the crowd laughing after that one. So I think that gives you the best insight.
Yeah, man. Hey, dude, we are so thrilled for you guys. Obviously, congratulations. Always a pleasure. Much respect for you as always, man. You already know, baby. And of course, to the Vitality Squad organization, what an incredible achievement. But folks, that means we're down to our top 4. Can you believe it, bro? You're in the top 4, man.
It's a little bit silly. Seeing ourselves up there, but top 4 is not where we want to stop. So we ideally want some revenge against HyperX, that's for sure. They're a pretty good team, but we've got Leviathan to face first. So.
What do you think about Lev, man?
I think they're good. They're obviously good to get this far. I think you look at some of the rookies they've brought in, some of the talent they've been able to bring together under King and Owner's leadership. I think it's obvious they have a system that is working for them. They have their approach to the game. Our job now is to make sure we can understand that, and more importantly, know how to beat it come this weekend.
Well, you're the last hope for EMEA. So I guess the last thing I want to ask you is, do you have any messages that you want to send to friends, family, supporting at home, and to all of the EMEA fans that are kind of rooting for you now at this point?
EMEA fans, that'd be nice for a first time. sorry, we've either knocked out or replaced your actual favourite teams. But one of the best things about being part of Vitality is just how many of you out there love supporting us. Okay, we really appreciate it. It does make a massive difference, especially on nights like last night. Sorry. And to all of those of you that are out there that I know that are coming this weekend to London from places near and far, I cannot wait. This was my personal goal, just to be able to get to see all of you lot. I'm looking forward to it. Please bring it. We'll be doing exactly the same thing as well.
Hell yeah, man. What a way to close it out. You love to hear it, guys. Give it up for Pau, an absolute GOAT. All right, folks, we got a little crowd here wants to hang out, and I'm gonna go hang out with them too. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. We appreciate you tuning in. We're gonna be back Friday, which is gonna be starting an hour earlier. Keep that in mind. So, you know, maybe adjust your clocks a little bit if that's a thing people still do. But of course, you don't want to miss it, folks. You're gonna be seeing the 4 best teams in the world competing against each other for the glory. We'll see you then, folks. Take care.
Ryan, his hands, energy, run down. Yes! Yes!
Last player planted.
Come on, boys!
One enemy.
Face your fear!
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive. Pull me in and hold me tight. Show me how to feel alive. I need you to move your body and feel the rhythm.
Get the party lit from the night till the morning.
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.